Hello? Happy Tuesday! Hello! 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 I have grown sprouts IRL. Okay, so I will always be a sprout. Yeah, take this! So, as an IRL sprout, I can keep sprouting the title. Happy Brit Day! It's Tuesday. Oh, neat. Oh, thank you. I washed it again because I was sick in my hair on Saturday and I've had to wash it 3 times, but now it smells great. You know, sometimes you should just not say anything, but clearly I just don't have a filter. But good to know, my hair no longer smells like sick. So we're going really well today. Stop right there. You have violated the law, imposter. Impostered this. Oh, I left my window open. All right, hold on. I need to shut my window. What do we... What do we put on? This one. There we go. Right, you guys can lie here for a second. I need to shut my window and it's a bit of an audio. One sec. Excuse me? My beard isn't fake. Excuse me? Your beard is fake. Oops, I just smacked the microphone with my headset. Oh no. Sorry. Wakey, wakey. Okay, there we go. Windows are shut. That's better. Do you know Lacri? Good, good. You're awake. Excellent. Ikara, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Beard is fake. Right, right. You guys are projecting. My beard is real. If your beard is fake, that's fine. You do you. Mine's pretty real. Sprout is fake. Does this look fake to you? It's coming out of my head, mate. I just don't know who I can trust anymore. Oh no, we've all got trust issues now. Hello, Chunky Ninja. Hello, Chris. I am the end-walking one. Oh my gosh, you're right. We have a tier list to do. Wait. We do have a tier list to do. It's tier list time. We've got to make the preaching one angry. We got to raise his blood pressure. It does look very fake. That's so mean. How dare you? My sprout's very real. The ending one. Oh. I'll be ending you lot if you keep mentioning my sprouts, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think about that? We could make a beard tier list. Sometimes I'm like, is a tier list a bit... No, sorry, not the tier list, the character tier list. Because the preaching one specifically asked me for a tier list after every expansion. So like this is... The tier list is something me and the preaching one have. No idea why, but he regrets that decision now. But I always feel like, do you guys watch, like... Are you guys interested in tier lists anymore? Because sometimes I think, oh, you know, there's lots of things like a tier list of this or that. There are so many things you could do a tier list about. But then I'm like, is that just a bit like a few years ago? Like, is that like 5 years ago content that people are bored of? Or like a top 10 list. I love a top 10 list. I love those videos. But like, I love those videos and I just haven't watched them in ages. They just don't appeal to me anymore. And I'm thinking, is it interesting? Like, do people like this kind of stuff? Do we need to think of new things? It's tier list Tuesday. As long as you don't let chat influence you. Never. Do you think that would ever happen? No. As much as you lot nope me, I nope you lot right back. I see we've changed from a pitcher to a jar. This is a normal, like, I don't know what it is actually. This is a normal cup, okay? It's not a vase. It's not. I made myself an iced coffee today because it was way too hot. Dodge Tana, thank you so much for the fun. Thank you. How are you doing today? Hello? No, but your thirst will influence you. Me? Thirsty? Never. Oh, was that ASMR? That was accidental, sorry. It's the mason jar. That's the one, mason jar. To be fair, there's more normal than, yeah, exactly, than you getting in a cafe, thank you. Main characters don't get influenced, which Jordan definitely is right. What? I'm the main character. It's not a vase. No, it's not a vase. La he, something, something. La he, la tree. Villain equals hot, S tier list. I think you guys are projecting again, right? You're not appreciating that the villains have incredible story development. They go on a journey. You know what? They're more than their looks. I'm just saying, you have to appreciate the villains for having such character development, regardless of how they look. I just spat everywhere. Graha is a cute nerd. Is S tier. Well, sorry. No spoilers, but... No, Graha's alright, actually. Never mind. Meiji, I missed the end of... I love Meiji, by the way. Meiji is so cute. I just wanted to say, that's such a cute nickname. I love it. I missed the end of Shadowbringers for you. How much hype was there on the last trial in the scene after? Oh, it was, okay, that was surreal because like you were literally on a battlefield with multiple different, like, I feel like a lot of times when you're going through kind of story, it's quite linear and sometimes it's very difficult to capture like what Final Fantasy does really, really well is like a living and breathing world. Like it's a massive world-shattering, world-changing battle. Like the scones are all split up and they're doing that over there and they're doing that over there, and it really captured that really well. The fact that there was so many things going on at the same time and you swapped between the groups. Then you were playing as Alice, you played as Yuri, and you played as yourself, main character, and you were playing alongside all the scones as well. It was just amazing. And you played as Grahatir as well, I think. Or did I say that already? But yeah, it was surreal. It's like, it's such an immersive experience. It's so different. Because usually like when I do a scenario in a game, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll just kill stuff. Like I don't really think about anything. Like I've never experienced it as a medium for experiencing a story. And that's what it does really well. It did capture the urgency really well. Like it felt like you really were in dire circumstances. You really did feel like it was an incredibly like everything in the balance battle that could go wrong any second, and oh, it was great. Hello, Jonas. Good afternoon. So wait, there's no music. What do we put? Oh, this one. This one. I wanted to play this one, but I played it yesterday, and I was like, oh, I can't play it again. But I feel like yes, you can. The answer to that is yes, you can. You guys, I fell down a really weird YouTube rabbit hole yesterday, and now I keep getting recommended really scary videos, and I don't know how to escape from what I've done. How do I fix the algorithm? I made a mistake. I watched a spooky video, and now all of my recommended is scary videos. How do I fix it? How do I fix it? Help. I'm stuck. Shayla, you finished the MSQ yesterday. Oh my word. Well, congratulations on reaching that point in your journey. Much more to come, am I right? How did you find it? Obviously, spoiler free, but congratulations. I don't even want to say for finishing your journey because we've still got a long way to go, right? Just watch them until there is nothing left. Yeah, but then that would involve watching scary videos, and I'm a bit of a coward. I have a question. Have you seen this? Zeno struggles with his chat just like you. Does he? Because my chat is incredibly misbehaved. Yeah, you. But you're very cute, so fun. We watched a lot of scary videos with Zeno. Do you? Okay, well, I'll tell you what happened. La 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 la. No, that's not what happened. Wait. I will tell you what happened. I clicked on a video because the title was something like the darkest game that you cannot play. And I clicked on it because I was like, I don't know, I got clickbaited. And I sat there for 2 hours watching a documentary about something I still don't actually know what on earth I watched. But I was captivated for 2 hours watching this video, and I still couldn't tell you what I was watching or what it was. Yeah, it was, okay, so the channel was called Nexpo. And the video was about Petscop. But I'd never heard of Petscop. I had zero background. So I watched this 2-hour video about Petscop. I didn't know if it was real. I didn't know any context. And I was hooked for 2 hours. And I remember thinking at the end of it, like, I don't know what I just watched. And now I keep getting recommended scary videos. Now I keep getting recommended all these creepy videos. You need to link it. I want to see it. Let me show you. Let me show you, because it was actually really good. I swear to God, I was hooked for the entire video, even though I had no idea what I was watching, like literally nothing, because I had no context. I was like, what is this game? Who is this person? But I was hooked for 2 hours watching it, and I had no idea what was going on, seriously. Let me find it so that I can link it to you. It was good. Can you tell I had no idea what I was watching, but I watched the whole thing and I loved it. It was called Petscop. Petscop. This one, the darkest game you cannot play. La 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 la. La 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 la. I can't be trusted with this power, can I? La 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 la. So it's this one. Darkest game that you cannot play. Petscop by Nexpo. Let me share it because it was great. I'd love to sit here for 2 hours and watch this with you, but who wants to watch this for 2 hours? You can watch it in your own time. Anyway, I watched this. Still no idea what I watched, but it was great. And then I was after I was researching, because I was like, wait, where's the one that Molt linked me? There we go. Robert. So oh wait, let me pause the. There we go. The toddler song, as it's now renamed. Yeah, I had to research Petscop, and I realized that it was a creepypasta, and it was like a fake. I don't know. Like, there was this whole backstory about Petscop. Like, it's not. It was, and basically the video was explaining the whole copypasta. So, like, you know, it's a creepypasta. Sorry, you know, it's a creepypasta going into it. Well, at least I didn't. But it establishes that, like, very early on, that it's like an internet, like, urban legend thing. And I was like, I'd never heard of it before. So I was like, But yeah, I watched a whole 2-hour video about it. Terralyn, thank you so much for the 7 months. So that was 2 hours of my life yesterday. And now I keep getting recommended scary videos, and I don't like it. I don't like getting recommended my scary videos now. If you want, you can play. If you want a video on a dark game, you can play. You can Eyepatch Wolf has a great video on fear and hunger. Like, there is something in me that finds, like, horror games really, like horror stories, like, really interesting. But I feel like they play on the brain too much. I get really scared. One of your IRL sprouts is falling off. No, it's just drunk. It's just drunk. It's fine. It'll do. Fear and hunger is quite brutal, so you can't play because it doesn't exist. Yes, exactly. Wait, I don't know. I don't know. It was about basically what the video was about. There was a YouTube channel that uploaded a whole entire Let's Play about a game called Petscop. And I don't know how many episodes there was. There was like 50 episodes maybe. And basically, the video I watched was a 2-hour breakdown of the entire thing, of like pointing out like key information and like giving some backstory of like what this YouTube channel is and what this playthrough is. And I don't know. It was interesting because I watched it all, but I really didn't know what I was doing. Isn't Harvester considered on the line? The game is messed up. Oh, I don't know. See, I don't know any about this. But wait, I've been linked to this. I see Zeno, so obviously it's going to be quality. The checklist of a regular stream. Okay, get your notepads out. You ready? We're going to need to do our checklist. I mean, we're less than 20 minutes into stream, so we need to make sure we sort this out.
Strummer, can you really hurry this game up? All I want is slowder. Clearly, you're just dragging this on so you can farm us viewers. Sad to see you've changed this path. Oh my fucking God, fine.
Oh my word, you lot chat so much rubbish. It's unbelievable. I bet you lot were sitting there going, that's what was happening.
Fine. My fucking bad.
What is happening?
A huge fucking mistake on my part. Jesus Christ, man. It's like whenever I start the stream, there's a checklist, okay? And here's a checklist. Kissies.
Okay.
Floater. Oh. Okay, are the tanks refilled? Is everybody happy?
No.
All the gills in chat, all the sloaters. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Dare I forget the Burge Council and their daily dose of seeds, because God.
Wait. Zeems is the problem. He actually gives you seeds. This is why you lot, Zeems, you enabler, okay? This is why all they talk about is seeds. This is all they talk about. Seeds, when seeds, 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 seeds. I had no idea what on earth everyone was talking about. Now I know. Now I know. This is why you can't have nice things, okay? You're fed seeds. You should be happy, but no. This is why we can't have nice things. Because now everyone starts acting up if they don't get seeds. And I sit here panicking like I don't know what to give you when everyone's demanding seeds because you actually get fed seeds. I'm sitting here panicking like, well, I don't have any seeds. What do I? And then I'm like, but this is all I have. Do you want a hair clip? But it's not good enough. Clearly, I'm not prepared.
God forbid there's a war in the fucking chat.
Yes, there is a war in the chat. There is. You start acting up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is everybody happy?
Well, are you happy? The answer is no. Are you happy now? You've been fed seeds, you've got fart noises, you've got kisses, you've got everything you could ever want, and still everyone's gonna be like, no. 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 Because then you're gonna start demanding crayons. That's what. No. I want crayons now. Well, you are cute. At least Zeems has. At least Zeems sorts you lot out with kisses. I couldn't do that, so you get head pats from me. There you go. I feel like every time I can hear it in my headset. 'Cause there's a bit of like microphone feedback, and when I do this, it kind of sounds like I'm just going like smacking you on the head, like do. That's how it sounds. Do. I don't know if I'm helping or hindering. Oh no, what's this? Waiting for the beat drop. Drum and bass to just bust out. Like, how good would that be for the start of a song? And then it just freaking just drops and just goes ham. All right. I don't know why we're obsessed with Yoda noises, but I'm scared to ask at this point. Oh, my word. Okay, well played. That was funny. Yes, very funny. Sounds like a teen just went past some sheep. Yeah, like the freaking cars that go past when they come through the mic on mine, when it goes vroom. It's funny. I honestly just thought it would end with the fart. No, you've been deprived of farts today. You're in the wrong section. There is a section for that, isn't it? Is it ASMR? This is the ASMR you're gonna get. Aren't you happy now? How does that sound when it comes through? Is it like... I've just moved my mic now. Hello, FFAT, by the way. FFAT, last stream, I think I saw a message where you said you were downloading Final Fantasy. Is that true? No, I did not lose my Sprout. I did a very sad tweet yesterday. I was a sad boy. I did a sad boy tweet yesterday. I was feeling very sorry for myself. I was standing exactly here. I disabled all of my hotbars on my UI. I did a sad boy tweet. It's gone. It was sad boy hours yesterday, and then I watched a 2-hour documentary about Petscop, which... That's my life. I actually got a lot of nice comments, but I haven't really... Like, I always get, like, crippling, I don't know, stuff when I play... when I do, like, tweets and stuff. Like, I have to, like, recuperate from pressing post, and then I can go through and reply to everyone, and I just get... it's not the sprout in your head that matters, it's the sprout in your heart. But I also grew a sprout IRL. Look, I grew one so it can never be taken away from me. What? Stop eating the... What is that? Oh, it's the pufferfish. Oh, okay. No, I will always be a sprout because I have grown one in real life, okay? Yeah, that's what I have to say on the topic. It's a horrible video on abusing a pufferfish. Wait, abusing a pufferfish? I only know the context that it's the pufferfish eating a carrot. I don't know anything more than that. I mean, I've seen it posted, or it makes like a weird noise or something. I don't think I've seen the video. I don't know where it comes from. I'm not a boomer for saying that. I'm just chronically offline, all right? Fun fact, if you unsub from the game for a bit and resub, you get a sprout with a flower on it. Oh, that's such a tough decision because that would involve unsubbing. That would mean I can't play the game. Wait, I've got an idea. What if we make a whole new account, right? And then we start again from ARR because we got the bad ending. We got the losing sprout ending. So we go again from ARR, make a new character, right? And then when we get the good ending, we swap back and then I will have a flower again. What do you think? Stop passing the brain cell to the copium shipment. You gotta be on something for like 90 days. Oh my word. Never unsubbing from this game. That's a fact. I still haven't unsubbed from WoW and I haven't played WoW in a while now. Never unsubbing. You only keep the flower sprout for like a week. I've seen the flower sprout. It's actually very cute. Do it on NA and get your picture with... Oh yeah, I do want a picture with Emmett. You can't unsub if you have a house. Oh wait, I have to remember like to go in my house. Remember to do that. You have to actually go in your house to keep it. I have to remember that I don't. I have to remember to do that. So yesterday, when I ended stream, I had a chaotic toddler moment where I ran around like a sprout. I ran around looking at the city and I was like, you know what? I shouldn't be doing this. I should wait. So I logged out. I took my sproutless picture and logged out. 7 months and already an Endwalker. My, how time flies. I know, Opus the man. Thank you so much for the 7 months. I can't believe we're in our 7th month. I say this every time. I'm like, whoa. Only every 6 days or so, you're good for ages. Oh, okay, 60 days. All right. You don't have to unsub, get it on it all, and I've not played for a while. Okay, so it's a logging in thing. I don't think it counts. I don't think it matters if you're subbed or not subbed. I think it matters how long you've been offline, right? Bold strategy, Mage. Let's see how that plays out. What do you think, Capwow? I think the logic is solid. If you go again, maybe you can save Harge Fart this time. Well, wait, we've got multiple bad endings. You're right. You're right. Right. We can do another playthrough and we can get the good ending every time and everything will be fine. Oh, okay. So basically it's just time not logged in. If you're unsubbed, you won't be going into your house. Yeah, that's true. So you need to take your sprout out of your title now. No! No! Because look, I have one IRL. I have one IRL. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to part with it. No, not yet. Look, I've grown one. It's here. Therefore, I'm still a sprout. If you are offline for a while, then return again, you get a returning player sprout. The sunflower is actually very cute. Not a copium. Not a copium. You're just jealous because I grew a sprout IRL and you can't take it away. Yeah, harvest this. You can't. Yeah. No, okay, Dad's at work. I am home alone. That's why I got a large mug of coffee. I'm home alone. Nobody can stop me. Sorry. Are you going to keep the sprout when you do ultimates as well? Yeah, because then every time I make a mistake, I can be like, oh. It's, you know, I can be like, oh, look, there's a sprout. Oh, I'm a sprout, sorry. Like every time I stand in the bad, I'll be like, oh, I'm a sprout. Oh, my bad. I always have a large jug of coffee. Hell yeah, coffee ASMR, I know. This mic is so good, but it kind of picks up more than my other mic. Just get a Burger King crown for that. Oh, we could be a mentor and then have a crown and then everybody would be forced to kneel. Am I right? Then you will kneel. Kneel, peasants. Everyone's like, no. We only kneel to main characters like Esther9. No. Seen it? No, already happening. No, we will never serve. That's what everyone's saying. We will never serve. You might want to remind people you're new to tanking now since you don't have the sprout to protect. Well, the thing is, Urbish, is it didn't save me when I had a sprout icon, so I don't think it's going to help me now. And even when I said I was new, it didn't help me, but it's fine. Okay. I kind of wanted to jump into it today, to be honest. I'm like, ooh, let's go. Tier list. Well, we do have a tier list to do. I kind of wanted to set it up though, because a couple of the tier lists that I saw didn't have all the characters that I wanted. So I kind of wanted to put a few characters in. So I'm thinking maybe we do the tier list on Thursday. What do you guys think? Because I kind of want to do like my birthday stream on Thursday because my birthday is tomorrow, but my nan's taking me out for afternoon tea. So I'm not streaming tomorrow. So I was thinking maybe we could have some fun on Thursday and we can do the tier list. We can have some fun. So that's my plan. Today I'm like, let's go, all gas, no brakes. No gas from the chat though, okay? We have enough of your gas. So yeah, I think Thursday tier list is a good option, and then I can kind of set up a bit because there was a few characters missing, and I was like, the thing is with me is I get very attached to like, people walk into the screen and they're cute and I'm like, I love you. So I need more characters on the tier list, like all the side characters I care about, and there just wasn't enough. All gas from the chatting ones. Yeah, the chatting ones are gassy. Bring us with you. We want to hang out with Nan too. Oh, I'm so excited. Well, I don't know. I'll take pictures. You're a magnet for the most toxic mentors and it's impressive. Well, yeah, it's happened like twice now, hasn't it? Yes, my birthday is 6/9. Yes, it is. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. All right. I said I wanted to jump straight into it, but I feel like I don't want to miss the daily roulette. I know that you guys are like, oh, it's not even that much XP, but you know, I'm like, right, let's do a dungeon. Okay. The same day as my little brother. He's 6 as well. Oh, well, happy birthday to your little brother. See, us Virgos, we're the best. We overanalyze everything. I'm NA, so for me, your birthday would be formatted 9 out of 6, which isn't nearly as fun. I know, that's the only problem, is that in NA, you guys put the month and the date. And I don't know if it's because, like, I'm used to having date, month, year, but I always feel like month, date, year is, like, it's a bit clunky. I don't know why my brain just can't process it. Like, my brain is fine with, like, date, month, day, year, month, day, sorry. But for some reason, getting the month and the day the other way around always like, it confuzzles my brain, I'm not gonna lie. But it's probably because I'm not used to it. If I was in NA, hello everyone. Hello, I know this dungeon, I feel comfortable in this dungeon. So yeah, it could just be a case of I'm not used to it. That's why it doesn't really like, you know, not sit right, but like it doesn't really, you know, settle in my head a little bit. I find it weird they call 24-hour clock military time. Well, there's probably some kind of reason for that, right? But yeah, maybe. Hello! Hi, mister! Hello! 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 I think we're good. We don't have anybody who's in a rush today. When someone asks us your birthday, do you day the 6th of September or do you say September 6th? I say 6th of September, but actually, I mean, I think there has been some time when I say September 6th. I don't think I've never said that, but usually I say 6th of September, to be fair. Day, month, year makes more sense. Incremental amount of time. Yeah, that's what I think. I think that you're right, you know, with that one. I think that's probably right. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, is it just because I'm not used to it? Or, you know, it doesn't really, like, not quite make sense. But I think you're right with that one. I just want the world to use year, month, day because programming time is annoying. Ah, is it? Epat! Sorry, Epat, I asked you the question. So you guys, Epat's been in my stream for a long time now. He's watched me play WoW. We used to play Dungeons, didn't we, Epat? And yesterday, Epat sent a message saying, you win, I've downloaded Final Fantasy XIV. So we've got another one. Got back into Final Fantasy XIV after getting my first ever cutting edge. Congratulations on your first ever cutting edge. That's a very big achievement, Epat. Oh, I didn't know you were a returning player. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you said you were trying it for the first time. It's fun juggling between games. So glad you're having all the success. Totally deserve to keep it. Oh, Epa! That's very sweet. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for the 8 months as well. You're amazing. Thank you. So, wait. So you're fresh on Final Fantasy XIV? Or you played it before? Did you fall into the ARR trap? There's so much I want to say on Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like, you know, Preach did a video about how people go into MMOs with the wrong mentality, and I think he's very right. And I think people go in with the wrong ideas about Final Fantasy XIV, and I really, really want to, like, make a video basically explaining, like, there's a whole story, but like, I feel like the story kind of is daunting for most people. Whoops, I'm not with the DPS. Sorry, I'll bring it. Oh no, I'm being a sprout tank. Okay, sorry. Hello, Coffee Raptor. I remember FFXIV. Yeah, so Epat, I'm really glad to hear that. So how's WoW been feeling in general, Epat? How has Pugging been? 'Cause you're a warrior, aren't you? How's Warrior been in a season that is way more toxic meta than it's ever been, ever? And it's always been toxic, but oh my word, this season looks impossible to play if you're not one of the God Comp specs. I saw Sept 5th, so number format being same as speaking makes most sense to me. Well, you know, whatever you're used to, right? But I do prefer date than month because I can say that my birthday is 6/9, so that's always going to be the superior format. Had my first lectures in my minor for my BA say, did you? How was your first lectures, Tosberg? What are you minoring in? Once you're caught up, Jessie Cox is 14 more videos, pretty interesting. No need to watch them on stream if you don't want to. Oh, but the thing is that, like, so I know that React content is quite a hot topic, especially recently. I can understand that, you know, React content can be quite leechy, especially when you have people who are really, really famous that are going to take, like, what happens is that people aren't going to watch your video because they've watched someone already watch it. So it can take views away from you when you spend ages like making the videos. Like I can understand, you know, the other side of it. But like sometimes, and it might just be because I'm naive, but also like I'm not anybody significant, or like I'm not going to take views away from somebody. For example, like if I watch a Preach video, like I'm not going to be taking like views from Preach. I'm just going to be like watching it, if that makes sense. So I'm not really in the same position. But for me, it's like I just really enjoy spending time with everyone. And this can sound maybe a little bit naive, like I said, but I just genuinely just enjoy spending time with you all. And like when you stream all day, every day, like sometimes it's nice to watch things together. Like, do you guys ever use the Discord feature where you can watch YouTube videos together? Like you can all sit in a Discord channel and you can all watch YouTube videos together. And I just think it's a nice feature. Like sometimes things can be better with friends, you know? Like sometimes it's nice to all sit there and watch a YouTube video together. So like when I watch stuff on stream, it's just because, you know, I like it. I like watching things with you guys. It's nice to share in that, you know? And it's in general, like the MSQ as well. It's so nice to sit here and experience it with people. Jesse's been doing this shit from 2012. Oh yeah, sorry, no, I know. So this was not specific about Jesse. It just sparked like a different kind of tangent, because also in the kind of creative space, I think with like XQC and everything, like React content's just been a bit of a hot topic. So it was nothing to do with Jesse. It's just, it reminded me. But I kind of had like a different take of the React content. But again, I think it's just because I'm being a bit naive, and also I'm not a big enough like creator that's going to negatively impact people that I'm reacting to. If I was somebody who negatively impacted, you know, people I was reacting to, maybe it'd be a bit different, but like, I don't think I'm going to affect them. But for me, I just like watching, you know, things with people. And then when you watch all these like top streamers, like they spend every second of every day streaming because they have to. I mean, maybe they don't have to, but like they spend every second of the day, you know, like streaming. And I often think like you run out of things to do sometimes. Like sometimes you just want to sit there and watch something. You don't want to just like keep playing stuff like 24/7. Sometimes it's nice to just sit and chill and watch something together. Because how many times do you guys do that? Like watch things together with people? But yeah, there is the argument that, you know, XQC, you know, gets up. Like it kind of uses, I mean, this isn't saying that it's true or not. There's just arguments to be made that React content is just kind of lazy, because all you do is you put somebody else's video on to entertain your chat. So I get like that kind of argument as well. So I can understand that side of it as well. But yeah, I do genuinely love sitting and watching things with you guys, just because, you know, it's always more fun with friends, right? Oh, I forget that that's continuous frontal. But yeah, there are some cases where you do just genuinely enjoy watching stuff with friends. Because like I said, how many of us use the Discord feature where you can, oh, I'm cut off with everyone now. Whoops. Yeah, how many of us use the Discord feature where we watch YouTube videos together? But yeah, obviously, you know, life's not black and white. There are positives and negatives to everything. There's always going to be different situations. Like, you can't apply one situation to everything, right? There are going to be some cases where people are watching stuff because they love sharing it, and it's like nice to sit and watch something together. And then there are going to be people who's like literally relying on that content to entertain the stream, and it's considered like lazy and stuff. Long form MSQ enjoyers tend to like the streamer watching the same context videos surrounding Final Fantasy XIV, like the No Clip, Jesse Cox lore video, Jesse Cox RPG MMO video, various Emmett dances, Do You Know Lahi, etc. Oh god, I'm starting to get all bad. I feel like I'm being the worst tank ever. My tanking is upsetting my own eyes, so I can only imagine how everyone else feels. Depends how the reaction sounds to us. Asmund Gold at least creates a Discord throughout the video. Let's just put it up and doesn't, yeah. I mean, I don't watch any of the XQC, so I'm not like too familiar, but I've just seen like the occasional like tweet when I thought about like a tweet that I want to. I leveled up! I can no longer level Gunbreaker. Let's go! Eee! Level 69 Gunbreaker. Ding, ding, ding. Hell yeah. I think most people don't mind direct content stream. Some people just start to have problems when they stream, so then upload it to YouTube. Yeah, because like, you know, there's the point of like, it takes away from the people who make it. Like they spend so much time, effort, money, whatever, making these videos, and then it just kind of like gets leaked. But like I said, I mean, I'm not anywhere near as position to like ever take that away from people. But yeah. Nice. But yeah, I'd like, anyway, I know it was Jesse Cox that kind of sparked that, but I would love to watch those videos with you guys when I can. So when, at the end of Endwalker, did you say? As with gold, Pint reaction videos have more views than Pint's original videos. Oh yeah, but like, I think Asmon generally adds a lot of value, maybe. I don't know. How do you feel about someone reacting to your video? Gosh, I feel like I'm not the best person to ask because I literally just feel like a no, like I'm just an average person. And if somebody watched my video and reacted to it, who was like, I would be like, wow, this is surreal. That's what. So I would be like, whoa, this is such a big deal. Like, little old me having somebody like react to my video. Like, so I feel like I'm not a good person to ask because I'm just like a noob. I don't know. I feel like I feel like a Sprout like person, a Sprout creator. So I just feel like, I don't know, that novelty probably hadn't worn off yet. So I feel like I'm probably the worst person to ask. As in terms of 20 minute video to 1 hour reaction, is reaction fine? I could just, oh, okay. Yeah, I do like watching Asmon content, to be fair. Like, to be fair, I always engage in like creators on YouTube. I never really watch live streams. So like, I'll watch lots of Asmon's videos about like, I think I was watching, you know, sometimes, like most of the time his videos are really interesting to keep on like in the background while you're getting ready or while you're doing like other stuff. I generally just put it on in the background like a podcast. So like I watched a lot of his more recent videos. I think he was talking about Diablo 4 a lot of the time, to be honest. Okay, we're all ready? So I was watching a lot of like the Diablo 4 stuff. But again, because I don't really play Diablo 4, it's kind of like I'm following along, but not really. Like, you know, it's different if I played and I understood all the problems or like, you know, I was aware of like all the issues, but as somebody who's never played a Diablo game and is not really like playing Diablo 4, when people are saying, you know, it has so many problems, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm just taking what the problems are from the video, if that makes sense. But there was a lot of like Diablo 4 the bad and stuff like that in general. Final Fantasy XIV already had some of that same drama in the past with clip compilation videos. Clip compilation videos. Okay, what do you mean? Do you mean that there's a lot of YouTube channels that are clip channels and it's a bot, I think? Because I've seen loads of my clips posted on YouTube on, I think it's a Final Fantasy XIV clips channel. I think it's a bot, like it automatically uploads like clips. But it's just a Final Fantasy XIV clip channel. I don't watch Lulu because I was scared of spoilers. I still am scared of spoilers, so I've never actually watched Lulu ever. But I've obviously heard of Lovely Lulu. I've heard of how loved they are in the community, and I've heard when I've been featured, I've been so lucky to be featured in a there's ads, sorry. When I've been lucky enough to be featured in a clip compilation, I've been like, whoa. But yeah, like I said, it's difficult when you're a Sprout. Or, oh my god, I can't even say that anymore. It's difficult when you're new and you've not finished the MSQ. Oh, whoops, let me. I think so. I think Lulu is somebody who finds like compiles like clips. And just to entertain, really. But like, I don't know. I don't really see the problem with that. But I guess, so I always like to understand different perspectives and different opinions. So I think the problem is that the people whose clips they are want the views or the attentions to go to their individual clips on their own channel. Is that the issue? Oh, we have to stack. Oops, sorry. Oh god. I've done this dungeon a few times. I should have known that. But I think with Lulu, doesn't she provide a really good means to find new sprouts? But isn't that something that's really good about her channel? That she shines a light on a lot of sprouts? Right, it's a great way to discover new sprouts and stuff, maybe? When Lulu first started, it was a good way of discovering new streamers, but maybe it's just me if I've changed after a while. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, it could just be like you've just got content burnout. Like when you watch a lot of the same content, you just kind of get a bit bored of it and you need a break sometimes. It could also just be a bit of that, you know? There's many streamers I wouldn't have known about if it wasn't for clip channels like Lulu. Yeah, so there is a clip channel, so it's not Lulu, but it's another clip channel that automatically uploads like popular clips in the Final Fantasy space. Like I said, I think it's a bot, and yeah, it just automatically uploads a lot of the Final Fantasy 14 like clips of like all kinds of streamers, I think. Like popular clips of the day or week or whatever. So I know that exists. And I know a lot of people actually were messaging me about that clips channel. So like me personally, I didn't mind that they posted my clips because a lot of people were asking me about it. Like, oh, you should copy strike them. You should do the copyright strike them and stuff. And I was like, but I don't have a problem with it. Like, it's fine. I don't have any issue with it at all. So I'm not going to do that. And like a lot of people were really pushy. Like, no, they're stealing your content. You should copyright strike them. Get them to take your videos down. And I was like, but I don't mind. Like, I really don't. I really don't mind. I think it's because wait, let me come in. Wait, don't leave. Ah, no! Oh no, I was too slow. No, I really tried. No. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. I didn't try. I was too slow. But yeah, I know, the non-sprout, oh no. Do what I say, don't worry about your own feelings. Oh, you should always look after yourself. But like for me, I suppose if you want to look at it very bluntly, it's free advertisement if you want to break it down like that. Like if you force yourself to break it down, like I honestly wasn't bothered because in general, I'm a really laid back, easygoing person. I don't really, like as passionate as I am, I just also don't really care about, you know, like I'm just very easygoing, and I'm like, it is what it is. It's a clips channel. They post clips, like, whatever. And then to the point where people are like, no, copyright strike and stuff like that. And I was like, well, look, if you want to, like, look at it, it's free advertisement. So is it, like, the worst thing? But, like, if I'm forced to think about it, I'm like, well, I really don't mind. Sproutless behaviour. You don't care about the little people anymore. I know, toxic. I've been well toxic since I lost my sprout. You don't lose anything from someone seeing your clips since it's not a replacement for your stream, but it's still lazy content, and I don't understand people's love for mass clip uploaders. I can understand that. How basically the channel isn't really producing content on their own. They're basically taking everyone else's content and posting them on their channel. So I can understand like how it's seen like that, of like, well, you're not actually producing these clips yourself. You're taking other people who are producing these clips and like you're profiting off them because you have a YouTube channel. So I can understand people who feel that way. They're stealing content. Yeah, I can understand that. It's just me personally. I suppose maybe I was in the stance of like, at that point, I really wasn't in the position. Like now that I have a clips channel and everything, I'm still like, I don't really mind because, I don't know, it's kind of advertisement in a way. So, I don't know, is it the worst thing? Maybe I'll change. Like I said, I feel like a sprout creator, so maybe like the more time goes by, the more I'm like, oh, you know, it is kind of stealing content. I'd kind of like really like to, because like if a really good clip happens, right, and I'm like, wow, that was a really good moment, and then I want to share that with everyone, but then somebody else takes that away from me, like somebody else posts it before I can, I'm like, I might be a bit sad about it, like, oh, like I wanted to share that moment with everyone, like I wanted to be the one to like, I don't know, share that, like it's in my control, like consent, I guess, in a way. So maybe I will change a little bit. Hey Jordan, did you hear about the new group of e-girls called iLadies trying to copyright strike some female streamers? I feel like I'm being set up, Gary. What's the setup? Where's the D's nuts joke? There's a joke here. So what is it? Am I being set up? I feel like these nuts are incoming. There was a Lulu clip that made me check out this channel. I know Admiral Butterloaf. See, it does have benefits. So that's what I was saying. Like, I really don't mind. And like, if you really want to force me to say something, like, it's advertisement. Like you said, Admiral Butterloaf, right? You wouldn't have found the channel if it wasn't for the clips, right? Right, come on then, Gary. iLadies, D's nuts across your face. Okay, well, now that we've got that off the checklist, all right. Right, let me see these daily quests here. Okay, so we have got the streamer already. We can cross that one off. We did it. Well done. Yes, daily quest complete. Well done. 7 years, that's how long it took for this beautiful moment. I know, I'm a professional staller. Of certain little mage to reach the end by walking her own 2 feet. Ooh, I like that nerdy bit. Thank you so much for the 7 months. How are you doing? I totally understand your side, but to me, it's the effect of clips channels themselves. Countless times I've seen something cool happen on someone's stream, and some people, instead of reacting to it, say, "Hi, Lulu." If I were the streamer in that position, I'd feel like my worth is being judged by a channel that may or may not decide my stream experiences are relevant. Ooh. Now that's an interesting perspective that I didn't think about. Ooh. Ooh, now that's something really interesting. Okay. That's a great perspective. It's okay. Yes, right. Yes, more than 7 words were used. We can do this, chatting ones. We can do this. Yes, there are a lot of words on screen, but we are okay. We're okay. It's okay. We can do this. We can get through it. There are a lot of words on screen, but it's okay. I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, it's okay. Wait, let me scroll back up and reread this. I guess, yeah. I mean, I didn't think about it like that at all. So, yeah, you're kind of putting your worthiness on somebody else's channel when you're your own channel. You're producing your own content, and it's like it's yours. But now you need approval by another channel. Like, you can't even have your own content because you need to be approved by somebody else. So that's an interesting perspective. Okay, well that's interesting. I didn't know. So that's why I like talking about some of this stuff sometimes, because it makes me think and it makes me see different perspectives as well. So like, you know, you guys saying, you know, the premise of other people using other people's clips to promote their own. Oh, okay, there is that side of it as well. So I suppose if your channel, you know, like the Final Fantasy XIV clips channel, that's the automatic upload of clips. Like if they then started making, well, they do, right? They make money because I think their subscriber count is past 1,000, and if you have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, you're partnered and you can start making money. Like you get ads revenue and stuff like that. So I suppose there's the whole side of it is like somebody is profiting off of other people's work, but not only that, they also don't produce any of their own content. So like their whole channel is making money off of other people completely because they don't even produce their own. So I can understand, you know, that side of it as well. I'm not saying that my opinion draws a line on being acceptable. If someone disagrees with that viewpoint, that I could understand, provided the justification is more than I like watching it on clips channels rather than streams themselves. Yeah, because there's a lot of people who only watch content on YouTube. So like, you know, there's a lot of people who would have found this channel through YouTube, for example. Like me personally, I watch all of the creators that I like on YouTube. I actually don't watch any live streams. So like I watch all content on YouTube. So like, you know, there are people who mainly watch people through YouTube. So, you know, seeing people's clips and stuff via that is their main source. I actually found the channel via Preach. Oh, the preaching one. Oh, well, thank you for coming to the channel and coming back. I do have mail, you're right. I meant to check that yesterday. I feel a massive thing being missed is intent. There are some clip channels that do use it to siphon money. Others do it to promote the creators. Yeah, I think that obviously it's grey, right? It's not black and white. Just because one channel might be leechy doesn't mean that every single channel of that content type is leechy, right? It's all case by case basis. There's a lot of grey area. There's a lot of, like you said, intent. There's a lot of differences. You can't put everything in the same boat, and you can't put everything like under the same rule. Esther9 is on screen. The main character's on screen. There you go. I found the channel by seeing a clip of Preach reacting to Mage, and it was a clip of a channel video, and it was a clip channel video. Wait, I found this channel by seeing a clip of Preach reacting to Mage, and it was a clip channel video. Wait, what do you mean a clip channel video? Which video was it? I'm also interested. Like, what video did you see? Right, there you go. The main character's being highlighted. There you go. It's not enough. He needs to take up the whole camera. This is unbelievable. Are you happy? Now, there you go. The main character has arrived. Okay, there you go. Are you happy now? There's not enough. Excuse me. I'm good, Gary. How are you? Gary, it makes me so happy when I see you coming in, because I miss you. How's everything going? Are you still playing WoW? How are things? All I know is they have helped lots of viewers and small streamers find one another and grow those communities, and their clip seems like free use to me in the first place. I feel like their clips seem free use to me can be a controversial thing, because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of opinions on whether clips are like free use and stuff, but I think you're right with that they help a lot of viewers and small streamers, because, you know, a lot of people found my channel through these clips channels. So there's a lot of times when it does highlight new streamers, so it does definitely advertise, it does definitely help. And I know that Lulu, for example, a lot of people find new streamers and streamers in general through Lulu. Lulu, I think, does or at least did. Again, I don't watch any of Lulu's content because I'm scared of spoilers, but like from what I can gather from what everyone's saying, I feel like Lulu highlights new streamers and sprouts, and it's really, really nice. Like really showcases those channels and sprouts, and that's how a lot of people find those streamers. So I think it's a nice thing for sure. I'm great. I quit WoW like 3 months ago. Been away from Twitch for a while too. Working 4 days a week now. Been playing Elden Ring. Good to see you doing so well. So proud. Thank you, Gary. How's work going? And how's Elden Ring as well? That's a game I've not played. Add it to the list. But how's it going? Isn't Elden Ring a bit like... I've never played any of the Dark Souls games. What I know of Dark Souls is that they're really difficult. And I think Elden Ring is a bit Souls-like. Is that what you call it? Like that sort of area. It depends. From our side. Oh, actually, Chris, your perspective's interesting as well. Everybody's perspective is interesting, but I'm interested to see what Chris has to say about it. It depends. From our side, we've mostly been fine with it. The only time we've told someone to take our clips down was when they used them to advertise their real money trading service. Ooh, yeah, that's bad. Ooh. So what do you think? What do you and the team think about Preach's clips or things to do with the preaching one being outside of Preach's channel? I'd be ecstatic to see you play Elden Ring. I've never played a Souls game. Never played a game like it. I feel like it would be a disaster. Open world Dark Souls. That sounds like it. I would go in blind, having never played a game like it, go in totally blind. I feel like it's a recipe for a disaster. You know what? I should do, what was that girl? She played it on a dance mat or something. I remember reading a tweet once where somebody did it on a dance mat, and I was like, right, let's give ourselves as many affixes as possible. How about that? It's more how fast you'll mold. Will I get angry? Oh my God, I'm gonna get angry. Elden Ring would be amazing content. I think you'd love the challenge. See, Step, you know me. I love challenging content. That's why I like being in competitive environments, because I like the challenge. I had to play it co-op with a friend to get through, but it's good. Oh, okay. It's a really rough start, but super rewarding if you stick with it. Well, I get very determined. You guys saw that when I was playing the jump tower puzzle with the preaching one, when we had a battle to see who could reach the top first. I was determined to get to the top. It took me an extra like half an hour because I let him win. So I let him win and I didn't want it to look too obvious that I let him win. So I took an extra half an hour to get to the top because, you know, you can't let it be too obvious that I intentionally... What do you mean, sure? What do you mean? Right, that's it. Ban the shorers. Oh no, even the mods are shoring. Elden Ring is also visually stunning. Aww. It's tricky. I'll use Asmon as the example here, since on one hand, if he reacts to one of our videos, it gets a lot of visibility. But on other people, on the other people watch his reaction instead of clicking our video and us getting the revenue. For smaller clip channels and reacts, it's negligible or even positive. I agree. That's why like my stance on it is a bit unique because I am not in the position where I'm gonna be taking views from somebody's video, right? I don't, like, not at all. But then also, like, I am a smaller, like, channel, well, at least I see myself as that. So, like, you know, if somebody like Asma was to react to a video, I'd be like, whoa. First of all, pinch me, because what? That's surreal. And then also, like, I feel like it's huge visibility. But yeah, I can understand, like, if you're already, like, extremely, like, a large creator, it could be seen differently. Like, you don't necessarily need the visibility because you've already got millions of subscribers and you already get millions of views. Like, you already get the viewership and stuff. So, like, all it does is kind of take from that. So it's like, maybe there should be, like, an unwritten rule of react things where there's a certain amount of time. Maybe there should be a rule in place of, like, there's a certain amount of time before you can react to something or post somebody else's content, because then you give the video itself visibility. Like, you give the video itself a chance to get the viewership itself and stuff like that. And yeah, lots of clip channels won't use your content if you ask them not to. Like, Lulu wouldn't use your content if you have a problem with it. Oh, by the way, anybody who's tuning in, I do not have a problem with it. Just in case you missed the start of the discussion, I do not have an issue with it. Personally, but I know that I am in a bit of a weird stance, maybe. I also think whether it's transformative is a factor. A react/clip repost is very different to them being used in a different video. Yeah, it's true. Because, like I said, it's bad really, because the amount of times that I'll watch somebody react to a video and I won't watch the video itself. So basically that react has taken the view from the video itself. So, like, I can understand the negatives of it. Some videos I'd never watch without a reactor in any capacity. See, it's a tough one, isn't it? Yeah, but when's react? Well, give me something to react to then, but make sure sufficient time has passed. It's hard, since if you watch the Reach video together, most people won't watch it themselves and the video won't get as much views. Yeah, that's the problem. It leeches the viewers. That's the issue. Right, come on then. What are we reacting to then? Okay, right, I've had enough. I've had enough. Right, that's it. No more clips, no more links. I've had enough. Oh, Russ. Oh, Russ is here. Oh, my word. Okay. Oh, hello, Russ. I only try to react to stuff which is made by people much more established than myself. Wait, Russ is... Do you feel called out, Russ, or something? Wait, hold on. And on top of that, the video has already been out 6+ months, etc. Okay, wait, Russ. I wasn't even... Do you? Okay. I also only upload if I feel like I've added my own content to it in some way via a perspective or a discussion. And I try to also make my own original content alongside React videos. I'm not just watching other people's content. Okay. I was like, I'm not calling anyone out, because I feel like There's the only problem with like having a discussion is that people join at like wrong time, like different times. So then often the meaning of or the point it gets lost. But yeah, I don't even know if you do react content or react or anything, but I hope you don't think that I'm like saying or whatever. There's nothing wrong with react content. No, I don't feel called out. I just wanted to offer a perspective from someone who reacts often. Oh, okay, okay. I was panicking then, like, okay, I hope you weren't thinking that I was saying react content is bad, because I was like, oh, we were just having like a discussion about it in general. Josh Drive Hayes has a really good recent video on the react meta. Does he? Oh, okay, good. Okay, good. Russ, I was panicking like, oh my God, I'm not calling you out. I'm not calling anyone out. We were just talking about react content. I'm happy to see that your YouTube recommendations are now restored. I know, thank you. Thank you, chatting ones. I'm now not getting recommended scary videos. Great second one is some content. Yeah, I agree. I always watch like Asman and stuff like that. Like I really like that kind of content, but I understand that it takes like the thing is if you've watched a video, you're not going to watch the same video again. Like if you've watched a video and you've watched somebody like react to it, you're not going to go to that video and then react to it. So like I can understand like that side of it. Sometimes I watch react content because I genuinely want to see someone else's perspective on the content. Or do you know what I do actually? Do you know what I do? So there are a couple of videos that I like really enjoy watching that I then want to experience with somebody else. So it's kind of like the MSQ, I guess. It's kind of like the MSQ in a way of like, you experience something and you want to share in that with somebody, or you want to see what somebody else's reactions are to it, or you want to see what they say about it. So like, I actually find it really interesting sometimes. Yeah, I usually only look for rap video stuff I've already watched. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you know, you watch a video, you really enjoy it. Like, I watched a lot of Jim Can't Swim videos, JCS. Does anyone else? Well, I mean, the JCS videos are massive. It's basically criminal psychology. Yeah, JCS. I love all of those videos. And then, I'm not saying I watched them a long time ago to seem like really cool, but I did watch them a long time ago. And then they kind of circulated in the streamer space where then everybody started watching the JCS videos, and like then you had all of these videos posted of people reacting to them. I can't tell you how many times I will put the JCS video on with a different person reacting to it, not as like comfort viewing, but like as a podcast on in the background. It kind of like, you kind of watch the video again, but it's different because you have somebody else like watching it, and then also it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's like a different psychological dimension, I suppose. What I've seen, most YouTubers prefer reactions, wait 2 or more days. Videos get like 90% of the views in the first 48 hours, and the algorithm buries them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like with react content, maybe it just needs to be like an unwritten rule that people will wait a certain amount of time. I am concerned about the sprouts in the chat, so I'm gonna just leave it on the tiles. I rewatch reaction content when I know I won't watch the original. Not giving views to certain people. Ooh, well, there's that point as well. If there's some channels or some people that you don't agree with and you don't want to give them, like you don't want to support that channel, that could be the case as well. A lot of the time, you know, yeah, because there is the advertisement aspect, which is definitely one perspective to consider. Well, it's not a debate, it was just an interesting discussion. But yeah. Russ, how are you finding your Final Fantasy XIV days? Where are we in the MSQ now? How's it going? Where are we? I don't trust any of your links. Excuse me, I ain't clicking any of this. I don't trust any of you. Link this! Excuse me! Level 25 MSQ. Wait, what's the... See, I always, with Final Fantasy, look, there's also a lot of discussion in the space about MMOs in general. I feel like that's also a topic we could definitely like chat about for ages. MMOs in general, like where MMOs fit in modern day gaming. I think Zepla did a video recently about Final Fantasy XIV and things like that, and even Preach did a video about going into MMOs with the right frame of mind. I feel like that's also a thing. But I would like to watch, speaking of React content, I would actually like to watch this this Josh Hayes video. Because you guys have been saying that he did a really deep talk about React and content creation, and I feel like this might be a nice way to wrap up the conversation we were having. Liz Ariel, thank you so much. I feel like I want to watch this because I've not seen it, and you guys were talking about it, so I feel like this could be like a nice way to round it off. What do you think? It was an interesting conversation, by the way. Yeah, it wasn't necessarily like, we were just chatting, weren't we? We always do this, don't we? We just start chatting, but maybe we should watch a video as well, rather than just chatting. We're not in the just chatting section. Me. The title's already a lie because there's sprouts in it, and now the game category is a lie. Shut up.
Hey, just followed you, but I watch you on YouTube and Asmon Reacts. I appreciate that. If you could do me a favor and watch my original video first and then Asmon's reaction to it, that would be swell, because that way I earn more money. I mean, that's just the long and short of it. That's just the truth. And I appreciate people reacting to videos, and if you feel you've got something that you want to add to it, absolutely fine. Reaction content is something I'm willing to talk about in the future, in general, because a lot of people say, I have people come up to me and go, oh, I don't watch your videos, I just watch the reactions to them. I'm like, cool, fuck me then, you know?
That must be really, like, I get it. People are just, sometimes they don't realize how what they're saying is going to impact somebody. That must feel really bad, though, because he is somebody who puts a lot of effort into videos. He makes really quality videos, and it must feel really bad that all of that effort, people come up to you and they're like, yeah, I love your videos, but I never watch your videos. I watch people react to them. Like, because that view is taken from his video. All of that work, all of that time, money, everything that's gone into making that quality video that people enjoy, the view is taken from that, and it is put on a different channel to whoever's reacting. And that must feel so bad.
I'll just stop making them. That sounds great. I use Adblock on YouTube, but Twitch doesn't get that stuff. I have no problem with reaction content, provided the reaction is adding value to the discussion that's being had within the actual, content itself. The issue is when people use reaction content as a replacement for doing any actual work or effort. Because if someone, there's a reason that I haven't reacted to other people's videos. If someone spends weeks and weeks and weeks, or days or even months on creating a video, they only see the income from people who watch that. If I were to then go and react to that, I could react to 10 videos in the time it takes me to make one. And because the reactions are longer than the original video, I would then make more money than the person who made the original video, especially because I don't need to put the effort into researching, scripting, recording, editing, uploading, advertising, all that kind of stuff. It would effectively be me saying, right, I'm going to use my popularity to take this work, and this work, and react to all of them. And consider this. I could spend a week making a worst MMO ever episode, or I could spend all week on Twitch reacting to literally hundreds of videos. We could upload all of those as full videos to YouTube or clips, and I could make 100 times more money than if I did that. The reason I don't do that is because I don't believe that is adding as much value to YouTube as me making a single episode of worst MMO ever. I think that's what I value doing. Now, people always go and they argue back and they say, well, that's awful because you gained a huge boost in popularity from React content from various people. Absolutely. You cannot deny that. Two things can be equally true. And this is the kind of like the paradox of the reaction content. You can have...
Yeah, I feel like sometimes people are too one-dimensional, and it's like, oh, but it's advertising. It's like, yeah, you can have good and bad things for the same topic. Yes, there are multiple different points. They can equally be as true. Like, this doesn't have to be one point and only that one point can be true. You can have a negative point, such as, it takes viewership away from you. Because it takes viewership away from you, it takes away revenue, because it takes away the advertising revenue and things like that, right? So it takes that away from your video, but it can also be equally true that it can be like an advertising way, like it's free advertising, because that creator who say has like millions of views is then shining a light on your video. Like, both things can be true. And I feel like people are just too like, oh, well, you know, well, they can't both be true at the same time. Yes, they can. It's exposure, it's advertising, but that doesn't take anything away from the negative impact either. That doesn't take away from the point of that it takes away a lot of your revenue and viewership. No matter how much advertising it is, it actually doesn't really help you because the advertising is not advertising your video directly because your view is going to be on the person who's reacting. So yeah, it shines a light on your channel or you, but it actually doesn't advertise your video because who's going to watch it once they've watched somebody else react to it? So actually it's not really advertising in the sense of like it benefits you.
Absolutely gain a huge amount of exposure as a smaller YouTuber or a small Twitch streamer from someone who has a much bigger audience reacting to your stuff. Absolutely true. Happened to me through Asmongold. But there will reach almost a glass ceiling, if you will, where the exposure that you're being given is now no longer an advantage, and instead it is derivative of the work that you create. What starts off as a almost symbiotic relationship ends up being quite parasitic, because you're no longer creating work to be seen. I think we've nearly finished, by the way. Let me double check. Yeah, there we go. We have completed Gertrude's Cat. Congratulations, people.
Yay!
So, yeah, one of those things is, Josh, didn't know you streamed? I do indeed. You're okay with an actual history professor reacting to people making historical meme videos? Yeah, that'd be great. Really cool. And more than just someone nodding along going, yeah, that's correct. I mean, think about it right now. Yeah, he's right. I love Wicked Wiz. I love his videos. I think they're absolutely fantastic. They're really funny. If I were to go and watch every single one of Wicked Wiz's videos and just react to them, I would be able to upload those to YouTube, make more money than Wicked Wiz did making them, and have put in basically no effort to actually create them. This is one of those things, which is why, if I was going to react to videos, I would react to my own old streams, or my own old videos. Oh, Wicked Wiz is great. I've met him a couple of times. He's a really lovely lad. I'm really happy he's been able to find success in the way he has. So this is why I want to talk to you guys about this kind of stuff, because people go, oh, you must hate reaction content. I think it has value, but what puts me off is watching someone, and Asmon's a very funny guy. He's a very funny guy. He's a very nice guy. I've spoken to him a free time before. He did me a massive favor being involved in one of my videos. But when I see that he's uploaded 3 or 4 videos a week of reacting to other people's work, there's no way that he would have been able to make those videos in a week. He wouldn't have been able to research, script, edit, and upload them. So he's taken no risks in doing that. That's, I think, what irritates me about it. When you are...
I think what it is as well, is what they don't forget, is that the people who are reacting, right, and they're profiting off of the React content, you're kind of standing on those people's shoulders and you're burning them out. Like, they spend hours, days, weeks making these videos that's basically benefiting kind of everyone else. And if you didn't have these people taking that time to make these videos, you wouldn't have anything to react to. So it must be a lot of burnout as well. Because then they're not directly profiting from the video that they're making because you have all of the bigger creators reacting to your video, and then people just watch the reaction. They don't watch the original video. So those views are filtering out away from the video, which is an issue. It's kind of like the people who put in the most effort are not really the ones who are benefiting. And they just have to keep trudging along, making these really high quality videos and these amazing videos just for kind of everyone else to benefit from it. And so there's that element of like burnout as well, where it's quite unrewarding in a way.
Are a smaller content creator, there is a huge amount of risk to be taken in creating work. When you're a bigger content creator, there's no risk in simply reacting to someone else's work because you're pretty much guaranteed to make more money than that. Yeah,
especially if it's a video everyone wants you to watch as well. Like, for example, even watching this video, it's kind of like a nice round off of like what we were talking about anyway, but there's no risks to me because everyone said this is a great video. This is a great way to finish the discussion. So that's totally right.
How do I feel about reactions to reactions? Again, that's And that's one of those questions. Is it adding value? Because I made a 20-minute video, Aswan made a 30-minute reaction, so I made a 3-hour reaction to that. That's when you start to get meta, that's when you start to make jokes about it. But it's very difficult to talk about reaction content having both positives and negatives without people immediately assuming that I'm being incredibly ungrateful for the boost in popularity that I was clearly given through Asmongold reacting to my stuff.
Because everyone's being very one-dimensional. Even, you know, you guys even chatting a little bit in here, it's like the multiple things can be true. Just because you say that you like pancakes doesn't mean that you're saying that you don't like waffles. Like, it's the Twitter mentality of just like, yes, it can all be true. Like, yes, there is a benefit. Me saying a negative of React content doesn't mean that positives don't exist. Unless I state there are no positives to React content, then it would be right to say, actually, there are some benefits to React content, and then to say that point. But for me to talk about one specific point, it doesn't take away from anything else either. And it's like, I don't know, Twitter mentality of like, oh, well, everything you're not saying means like just adding stuff that you're not saying, you know what I mean? Because it's like even you guys kind of chatting here about like, you know, saying some stuff. It's like, okay, multiple points can exist. Multiple points can be positive, multiple points can be negative. None of these points are really taking anything away from each other. They're all just as true, but we can still talk about different points without it taking away from other ones as well. In terms of my position on this, we generally try not to react something right away. We try to wait a few days so everyone who likes to watch normally will. Yeah, that's why earlier I was kind of saying, should there be some kind of rule or unwritten rule where you allow something to exist for X amount of time before you then have like React content to it? Like, let the video get the views, let everybody see it, and then we can start reacting to it. Because I feel that way about, you know, when you guys link a lot of Final Fantasy stuff, it's been years, because, you know, I'm experiencing the MSQ now this year for the first time. So there's a lot of like Final Fantasy XIV content that has been made that I'm experiencing for the first time. And it could be like years old and stuff. So that's why it doesn't necessarily feel so bad. I feel like I'm now catching up with you guys. And what I'm doing is I'm watching your favorite videos and I'm watching them and I'm loving the video. And like we're sharing in the experience. And again, that's like my naive, like fairy tale version of React content, where sometimes it's nice to watch things with others and sometimes it's nice to share in a good video with your community and your friends, which, you know, isn't always the case. But that also is a point of like, sometimes it's nice to share in videos that we all love together. There is that element as well, which is why when I'm going through Final Fantasy XIV and you guys are sharing your favorite videos, it's so nice to share in that experience. It's so nice to watch it with you. And even watching this video, like maybe most of us haven't watched this video yet, but it's nice to like sit here and watch it together and, you know, while we're having a discussion and everything. So there's like that whole side to it as well. So I think the time thing would be a good thing. I think having like a set amount of time before people can like react would probably benefit, because then the views go to the video, and because the views go to the video, the person who made the video then reaps the benefits rather than the people who are reacting reaping the benefits of your effort. Because I bet that's how it feels. You put in all the effort to make the video, but other people are reaping the benefits of your effort. So maybe like a time thing would be good.
It's difficult to have that conversation without people understanding there are nuances with this. There are levels of nuance within it. There are positives and there are negatives. It's a conversation that I try to have often with people who understand the nuances of it, who understand that there are positives and negatives to all of this. It is unfortunately, the saying is, it is 50 Shades of Grey, which means that there are various right and wrongs within a situation that may sometimes contradict each other. But I think you guys as a chat are generally intelligent enough to understand that. If you take the middle ground, you tend to make every side angry. But a lot of the middle path is something that needs to be focused on and discussed more. Yeah, you can be appreciative. That's a really good sentence, actually. Prime, that's spot on, GL. You can be both appreciative and critical. I can understand that I have benefited from many things that may have negative consequences for many other people. I can understand that I've benefited from many things that may have negative consequences for me in the future when their benefit to me becomes minimal. It's one of those things where, you know, you can, if someone says to you, imagine you're completely unemployed and someone offers you a job paying slightly above minimum wage, you're incredibly appreciative of that. Thank you, that's fantastic. I'm going to be able to pay my bills, feed myself. This is great. And then you work at the job for a couple of years, your skills improve, you get way better, and you start to realize, hang on, I am now providing value that is greater than minimum wage, therefore I should probably be able to ask for more than minimum wage. And then people come to you and go, oh, are you not appreciative of what you were given? Yeah, absolutely. But over time, you do improve and you can ask for more for the skills that you have. That's absolutely fine. You're allowed to do that. It depends on who you're working for. Reactors should wait at least a week from the video. Yes. Gan, I'm absolutely completely agreeing with you with that. So the vast majority of a video's views come within maybe 1 or 2 weeks to it. And if you can wait for 1 or 2 weeks after someone has created a video to react to it, that would be perfect.
Yeah, I think that's ultimately a good solution. Having a time period where you wait, because then those views go into the video rather than the React content. And it's enough time that has passed where the video can then reap the benefits of having like advertising and the benefits to React content, but the React content not necessarily negatively impacting the video as much.
Curious about the benefits. One React video Asmon Gold made on YouTube I liked that not as many subscribers. Notable increase, and I couldn't see any. Oh no, you don't. So the kind of people that are going to watch for a reaction are not going to watch the original video anyway. And whenever people react to my videos, whether it's Asmongold or somebody else, because there have been other people in specific areas, I actually see a slight downturn in views for that video. And I'll tell you why. YouTube has a very limited amount of space to advertise videos to you on the main page. And let's say that I create a video and then someone else creates a reaction video. YouTube will often prioritize that reaction video because it's both longer and will contain me and whoever is reacting to me, which is going to be a larger audience draw. So YouTube has a limited amount of space to advertise. It will always prioritize. Do I see an increase of subs? I see a very minor increase of subs. I see the most, put it this way, the vast majority of my subscribers come from the worst MMO ever series, and none of those videos have ever been reacted to, apart from the Warframe one by Bros, and there was very, very little subscriber increase from that. That by the way. Dark Viper's breakdown was fantastic. Dark Viper's breakdown was fantastic. People say to me all the time, oh, but I came from Asmongold. Yes. And what I think people forget is, if you're watching this stream right now, you are one of the deeply focused gamers. You are one of the we live in a society gamers, because we all do. Right now, there are 1,500 people watching this stream. That's fantastic. Normally, a Twitch channel will pull about 1% of its total subs as viewers, or total followers as viewers. And seeing as my total followers, I think, are over 100K, this is about right. This is about mathematically correct. You look at YouTube, and they've got hundreds of thousands of views. In some cases, a couple of million of views. Very few of those views then translate to people joining Twitch streams. It's the numbers of it are fascinating. This fence is close enough for me to walk there. The numbers are absolutely fascinating. Yeah, the more specific you get, the more niche you get, the fewer people you end up bringing with you. And if you're watching me on Twitch, chances are you probably did discover me from somebody else. It's an interesting kind of flow chart, if you will, of people and of movement and of views and of places. And I think that in order to discuss this, you have to discuss it you have to remove the emotion. You really do have to remove the emotion. It's the opposite of YouTube in a way, kind of, yeah. You have to completely remove the emotion from it and say, right, this is practically what's happening. These are the numbers. This is where it's going from and coming to. A lot of this stuff doesn't have an understood rule set, or if it does, it was complicated. Yeah, pretty much. No one understands the YouTube algorithm. Least of all YouTube. They don't. They genuinely don't.
That's so true.
Sometimes my videos will get recommended. Sometimes they won't. Sometimes the reaction of the video will get recommended instead of anything else. And that's one of the irritating parts. If the reaction to a video gets recommended over the original video itself, because not only is a view going to the reaction, which is fine, but then they will not come and watch the original, which is irritating. I'm absolutely fine if people want to watch my videos and then a reaction to them. If anything, that should be the best way to do it. I've tried to do reaction stuff to other people, but instead of reacting to their video, I've just made another video adding on to it. So you kind of need the first video for context. People say, why don't you quit Twitch then?
I saw that question and I was like, I always hate that take. Why is it like the default of why can't we make things better? Why can we not try and work out what's the better way forward? There's clearly a problem. We need to come together to kind of, let's say, not necessarily just fix it, but you should be able to talk about a problem and somebody to not be like, well, why don't you just not do it then? Because you always see it in World of Warcraft when people say, oh, I'm not having fun, I'm not enjoying this, I'm not doing that. And it's like people are like, oh, you just don't play it then. But it's not as easy as that, because like you want to play WoW. You love WoW. You want to play it. So of course you want to make the game better, right? I want to play WoW. It's like for me with season 1 of Dragonflight, like there were some issues of they've just really overcomplicated the dungeons, and when you're pugging, it's difficult enough to get people to do mechanics and press interrupts and stuff like that, and they've just made the content like way too difficult in way too casual content, which I think is really the main problem with WoW. It just feels like the scaling is so off. The more casual content is too difficult because they're making the higher end content difficult for the higher end players, but it just doesn't carry down well. Like they need to scale it back. Like what can one shot you in a plus 30 should not one shot you in a weekly 15, because people are more likely to make mistakes. People are going to have less experience. They're not going to be as good. There are so many different reasons. You might just be doing your weekly and you're tired, you've been at work all day, you just want to do a weekly key because the maximum reward is by doing a 20 and you're just trying to fill your vault. Should it be that punishing in that kind of situation? Probably not. Should it be that challenging in content where you are doing that content because it's challenging, because it's the top content? Yeah, probably. But saying, oh, like I just find it a bit too tedious, it's a bit too draining to play, and then the thing that people say is like, well, why don't you just not play? Why don't you just quit? It's because no. We want it to be good. We want to have a nice time. We want there to be improvements. It's just such a stupid thing. Like, it's just a stupid thing. Well, why don't you just quit Twitch then? It's like, no. Well, can't we just think of like a solution? For example, like a certain amount of time before you watch somebody's video for a reaction. It's the same argument in response to Zeppler's recent video, just saying play another game and completely missing the actual point. No, because we love the game. Should be able to give constructive feedback or criticism. Like you want to make your home better, let's say, and have improvements here and there. That's like having your own house and just not changing anything or improving anything, and then just being like, just move house. Instead of putting a conservatory in the back, why don't you just move house? It's like, what? Okay, should we not make our house our home? Should we not? Oh, you know what? It'd be really nice if we had a downstairs toilet. We love our home. This is our home. It'd be really nice if we could add a downstairs toilet. Well, add a downstairs toilet then. It's like somebody saying, oh, you should just move house. Why don't you just move? Why don't you just move house? Just move house. No.
I actually considered that, because Twitch, as far as when you consider the income and the outgoing, Twitch is much, much lower than YouTube. But the reason I do Twitch is because it makes me happy and I value it. And I think that what I am doing on Twitch and what we are sharing together has value. I think it's fun. It fulfills me, because if I was just sat in a room the entire time doing nothing except, playing videos in order to make videos about them, playing games to make videos, I would be remarkably bored. And that has happened for a long time. I've sat there for absolutely bloody ages, and it's just been boring to me. No, I'm not close enough to the fence. Could you please walk me a little bit closer? That's perfect. Thank you very much. So yes, I have spent, hours and hours and hours trying to just sit in my room and make videos. And that was very lucrative as far as YouTube goes. It was great as far as the YouTube...
I miss RuneScape.
Kind of popularity and gain and algorithm goes. But I also felt remarkably lonely. And yeah, you succeed, but and this is again is another one of those conversations where whenever I complain, it's not necessarily complaint, it's more an observation, because I've got a lot of great things in my life that I'm very proud of and very happy to have. But whenever I make an observation about the negatives of the lifestyle, people always go, oh my God, I can't believe you're complaining. You play video games for a living. Yeah, of course I do. I play video games for a living. It's great. I'm super happy with the vast majority of what I do. I think it's fantastic.
Not very understanding.
But there are issues that you'll face issues in any job. When someone says to you, it's like that old saying, have you ever been sad or upset and someone said, oh, you can't be sad, other people have it worse? Okay, that's absolutely true. But if you say that to someone, does the opposite also apply? Can you say to someone, oh, you can't be happy, other people have it better? It's a bit of a false equivalence and a bit silly and doesn't work too well like that. So what I tend to do is say, yeah, I've got a vast majority of positive stuff in my life, but you must also acknowledge that there are negatives that come with it as well. And the negative that comes with trying to make your living making videos is you have to pretty much stop your social life entirely. That's what it is. Completely stop your social life. So I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, fantastic. I can't complain about that. It's a choice I've made personally. What it does mean is if any of my friends say, hey, Josh, you free Friday, Saturday, Sunday night? The answer is no. No, I'm not. I'm working. So my free day is in the middle of the week. The vast majority of the week time, places close early, people don't have time off. If I want to edit and get a video out, once every week or once every 2 weeks, I've got to prioritize editing over that. Going to conventions and stuff is one of the only times that I get to really see people. And one thing that I don't do at conventions, and you'll notice this, I very, very rarely take pictures or videos or even document my process of being at conventions. One of the reasons I don't document my stuff at all the conventions
nice to switch
is
off
as soon as I do that, it becomes work.
Yeah.
People have said to me straight away, hey, you should make content out of your Warhammer. You should make content out of your Magic the Gathering. You should make content out of Dungeons and Dragons, which I have done on the Session Zero Dungeons and Dragons channel.
It just gets exhausting. Like, when you work a 9 to 5, right? Or whatever, when you're not working, you can switch off. And I understand there are a lot of jobs that's not the case, and content creation is one of them. You're never not working, especially as you become like the business, you become the brand. And when you run your own business, well, you don't really ever have time off because you constantly have that responsibility. You constantly have to be producing stuff, for example. If he's not streaming, he's making a video, editing, filming, like there's so much stuff that goes into it. And then like he's saying, when you go to a convention, it's like, really, that's your time off. But then you're at a convention and people are like, well, then there's all this content that you could be making out of it, but you just would never stop. You would never stop. You need to take time for yourself and look after yourself as well. And you can't really afford that as much in certain career paths, let's say. It is unhealthy to constantly work. You do need time to yourself. But unfortunately, some job roles, content creation especially, like you can't afford that. Really.
Indie group that we run now. And that's fine. I love doing all that.
And there's so many social media accounts to juggle as well. Like you've got YouTube, you've got Twitch, you've got Twitter, you've got all of these things that you're constantly managing. And it's so hard to be a Twitter main, a Twitch main, like, putting it into context of like gaming. It's hard to like manage all of these mains all in one go. Constantly being plugged into Twitter to constantly see what's going on and seeing what people are saying and see what's happening and be like on the ball and doing that for everything. It's hard.
But I don't want to turn every single thing I enjoy
I fail at all of that.
Into content, if that makes sense. Sometimes I want to be able to turn my brain off and just do what I like. And it's very difficult to do that if every single thing... I sat down to...
I think this is a really good comment. You don't have to monetize all your hobbies and passions. I think that's a really good comment.
Play Elden Ring when it released a couple of months ago.
Good chapter.
And it's going to be really weird. I felt guilty the entire time I was playing Elden Ring that I wasn't making content out of Elden Ring. Like, I completed a 200-hour RPG, and I killed every single boss, did the entire thing. And all I was thinking the entire time was, this is a waste of my time. This is an absolute waste of my time. Am I enjoying it? Yes. Is it practical and productive? No, this is not right. I should be working. I should be making stuff. I should be using my time more practically. I am being a fool not doing that. Yeah. People say this is why Asmon streams on Zakraw. This is why people go, oh, Asmon's always on, if you will, as like a character, and Zakraw is much more chilled out. I'm going to grab this crate from over here. It's very, very, very true. I think people want to share your experiences with them. That's very true. We've been programmed to think downtime is wasteful. We have. You haven't got to monetize all your hobbies and passions. Yeah, I mean, people say that. And no, you don't. You can make it much, much more fun and much more silly. Yeah, it really is one of those things where in order to have a discussion about it, you have to acknowledge that you have benefited from it. And people will immediately discount your opinion if it's negative, if you've benefited in any way. Yeah, that is one of those... It's fun to think about and it's fun to talk about because it's almost like a psychological experiment, really, isn't it? Like a psychological discussion. Can you be critical of things that you have seen personal benefit from?
Yeah.
Can you be critical of things that are not entirely negative?
There's a difference between acknowledging facts and being ungrateful. I think that's where people probably are confusing it. I think people, when you complain, people immediately assume you're being ungrateful. You're not. You're just acknowledging that there are downsides. You don't have to, you can acknowledge downsides without it being a case of being ungrateful and throwing your toys out the pram. And I think people need to separate that sometimes, that just because you're acknowledging some of the negatives doesn't necessarily mean that you're being ungrateful.
Can you praise things that are not entirely positive? This is a nice convo to talk about. Interesting to see people's stance. You can completely disagree with me. And one of the challenges, if you will, is when you say something that people disagree with, a lot of people respond emotionally to something when it's hard to respond logically to things. It's very, very hard to respond logically. And if you respond emotionally and you get upset with people or you get angry or you get annoyed, that's when conversation almost breaks down, if you will.
I love those last two comments in Twitch chat. Look, are you ready?
That are not entirely positive. One of the
Hold on.
People respond.
Hold on.
You get annoyed.
Oh no, I missed it again. Hold on.
If you respond emotionally,
can you blow me a kiss?
You get upset with people, or you get angry, or you get annoyed.
Can you blow me a kiss?
That's when.
How do I get nice hair like yours? I feel like you could listen to Josh just talk about anything. He has such a calm demeanor, such eloquent points. I feel like you could literally listen to him talk about anything. It's like a really comforting podcast, isn't it? I think he made a lot of interesting points, especially as, you know, he is in the position to experience both the positives and the negatives of React content. So that's why I always say, you know, like my stance is always going to be a little bit odd because I'm not really in that kind of position where stuff that I react to is not going to negatively impact the people that produce those videos because I don't have millions of subscribers. I'm not taking views from that person. And also the content that I'm reacting to is old at this point. You know, I'm only just going through the Final Fantasy 14 story and now I'm watching everyone's favorite videos, you know? So I'm not really in the position to really be able to like feel both of those. Whereas for me, I'm sharing in videos that we all love and kind of watching stuff that we can find interesting as like a watch together. It's like slightly different. But I do think that maybe the right thing to do is to just have this rule or unwritten rule of wait a certain amount of time before you react to a video. Let the video itself have views, because I view content in two different ways when it comes to React content. Either I will watch the video and then I will watch somebody react to the video. Because if you think about the MSQ and you think about Final Fantasy, you experience that story and you want to live vicariously through somebody and you want to experience that with somebody and you want to see their reactions and you want to share in something you love with somebody else, right? So there's that side of kind of React content, which I think is nice. You can share in it with everyone else, but then you also obviously have the negative of when you watch the person reacting rather than watching the video. And then because you've watched the video through somebody reacting, you're not going to go and then watch the video yourself, which is slightly different from like, you know, Final Fantasy 14. A lot of people will watch people do the MSQ and then play the game and then experience the game themselves. So, you know, that doesn't really tie back to Final Fantasy 14. But it's more the fact of like, really, you want people to experience the video, and the person who spent all that effort, time, dedication, making that video, you want that person to reap the benefits because it's their content, it belongs to them. And then after a certain amount of time, like a week or whatever the arbitrary number is, you can then have people reacting to it, which then you can benefit from the audience and the advertising, but it doesn't hinder the video as much. And you have people who watch the video and then they want to know, I wonder what one of my favorite creators thinks about it. I wonder what this person thinks about it. Oh, I really enjoyed this video, so I'm going to watch it and live vicariously through somebody else watching it for the first time. I feel like it would just generally have a way better and more positive impact in general, and you wouldn't necessarily feel as much of the negatives as you do now, where, you know, the views are going directly to the React content rather than to the video itself. It's definitely very interesting. Because yeah, like for me, you know, we're doing React content right now. Yeah, because like for me, like we're basically doing React content. I don't know, I wouldn't even call it React content, you know, because it's like really we were just talking about something and then we were watching something that's relevant to the discussion we were having anyway. It's just interesting to watch it together. Will I upload it though? I don't know. I'm really bad at YouTube. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I'm so bad at YouTube because my health gets in the way so much. So I don't really, a lot of the stuff that happens on stream doesn't quite filter out as much to YouTube as I like. But yeah. But even if I did upload it, this video is 4 months old and I have a very small audience in comparison. So I'm not taking anything from him. So this is when I say we all need to take individual context and take each individual situation on itself, because I don't think it would be fair to say that if I did upload this reaction, it would be the same as what we were talking about. Because I don't have the audience, I'm not taking anything away from Josh by uploading my reaction, right? So it's not the same thing. And we can tell the difference, right? And I'm not gonna really benefit. And it's more like, if I upload it, it's more like just sharing things with everybody. You know, it's like things are filtering from the stream, things that happen on stream are filtering out to YouTube. So, you know, you guys have got like multiple ways of like viewing content. Like I said, I watch all my favorite creators through YouTube. So, but yeah, I mean, you know, if I was to upload it, it's not the same thing. But we're all intelligent to know the differences and that there is shades of grey and not every situation is the same. And intent and context are really important. Because there is a very niche thing of like when massive creators who have millions and millions and millions of subscribers, millions of viewers, like blah, 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 they have all of this large audience. Like say somebody uploads a video and the day after somebody massive, let's call them Pete, right? Party Pete, no, I don't know, that was the first thing I thought of. Just say this Pete person, right? They have 100 million subscribers and they watch this video and then everybody watches the video through Pete. Well, that takes away all the viewership from that video. But that's not the same situation as like me watching it on stream and uploading the video. You know what I mean? Pete, yeah. So in that very specific situation, it's negatively impacting the video in that very particular situation. But we can't apply that rule to everything. If there are people who are uploading the video, uploading a react, like you can't ban them all in the same boat because it's not the same thing. Okay, Pete, that's my all. Again, like we said, there are definitely negative impacts and there are definitely positive impacts, and it really just depends on you as the channel. Like me watching the Endwalker trailer, right? And then posting that react on YouTube, that's different. Because we're sharing in that experience. We're experiencing something epic together. Like we like seeing people experience things that we love. They're just different. Every situation is different. Even though on paper it can be the same thing of like, well, you're reacting to something that somebody else made, you put it on your YouTube channel, but it's different. Yeah. I'm seeing his views from Squeenix. But I know. Damn that Pete, always partying. The nerve, I know. So like, you know, like I said, it's very grey. It's very grey. And just because there are instances where React content can negatively impact, again, we can have multiple multi-dimensional points, can't we? We're multi-dimensional, we're not one-dimensional NPCs. There can be so many points and there can be so many contradictory points that are all equally valid, okay? One point doesn't take away from something else. It doesn't make something else any less true. Both points can exist. There is a lot of nuance, exactly. I have like 7 dimensions. Well, I have 2 brain cells, so I'm 2-dimensional. Don't mean to flex. But it was interesting. I don't know how we even got onto this topic, but it was definitely interesting to talk about. Because I think what we were talking about was the clips channels, wasn't it? It was the some of the Final Fantasy 14 clips channels, I think. I have one out 2 dimensions. Yeah, new ones. That's the one. I'm one-dimensional. All right, weird flex. Thank you. I am a 2D streamer. Look on your screen right now. All right, I'm beginning my game. Not a by audiobook. Thank you very much. I'm one-dimensional and I find your comment offensive. Oh, okay. Well, we love our one-dimensional chatters as well. It all started with a suggestion to watch a Jesse Cox video. Oh, did it? To be fair, like, again, just because I can say that there are positives and negatives, I love watching videos with you guys. I do. Like, if there's a video, for example, I watched a 2-hour video about Petscop, whatever that was, and it's like, oh wow, I'd love to sit here and watch it. Obviously, we're not gonna watch a 2-hour video, but like, I always think like, oh, you know, gaming's more fun with friends. Sometimes you guys use the feature in Discord where you watch YouTube videos together. It's one of the activities you can do in Discord now. We can all sit in a Discord channel and you can all watch a YouTube video together. There is that element of where it's nice to share in something together and watch things together and share that experience. So, you know, there is that side of it as well, which is why, like, you know, as much as we can say there are these situations where React content can be harmful for creators, there are so many different situations as well. And I don't think that, like, whenever I watch videos, I don't ever put myself in that same category because I am nowhere near hindering the people that make these videos at all. And I'm just sharing in content with you guys. I add my own 2 cents, maybe, if I have something interesting to say, which is probably never. But yeah, that's a good ass video. Sharing stuff with the community is great. Doing a PT proper is another. Yeah, obviously intent is always, you know. I think there are definitely people who kind of like doing it for viewership, but then at the same time, like if you're a content creator and your content is like your work is YouTube, like, well, you kind of need to care. Like, you need to pay rent at the end of the day. So it's difficult, isn't it? All right. Anyway, we have just gotten to the new city. We came into Endwalker yesterday. We arrived here, we ran at the crystal, and I'm so excited to explore. Yes, we will do the Domain restoration, but I feel like I want to all gas no brakes the MSQ today, if that's okay. So let's pause it for maybe Thursday, because Thursday we're going to do the tier list, or maybe Friday, if that's all right with you guys. Yeah, Raka, thank you so much for reminding me though. It's really important because I love the Domain restoration. Congrats, Okaymage, for getting to Endwalker, have fun and continue to enjoy it. Thank you so much, Party. I really appreciate that. Content creators trying to get views, utter madness. What is the world coming to? I know, but it's a multi-dimensional thing of like, of course you care about viewership, but you can care about viewership and not try and be like really shady or snaky about it. I don't know. Like, if you care about viewership, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're like a leechy. Oh, is it a banned term now? Okay, well, we've been way too multi-dimensional. No, I've grown a sprout IRL. You can't take it away from me. Happy birthday to tomorrow. I'm off to Lurk down. Oh, Banana Brands, I hope you're feeling all right. Thank you so much for the happy birthday message. We need to boycott the stream till Okaymage removes the sprout from her head. She is belittling the sprout community with her fake attempt appeal to us by being real sprouts. Yeah, I got sprout in the title as well. Haha! Am I planning on streaming at FanFest? That's a great question. I haven't decided yet. No, right, that's it. Everyone's copy pastoring. Save me. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Oh, I tried to tell. I remember we met what was her name? The world's administrative officer. So we called her Wow. Wow. We met her. We tried to tell her I was the main character, and she laughed at me and told me that it was self-proclaimed. Your fault. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry after all. Wow! Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Thank you, Yuri. Oh, we need to hug Yuri, Dad. We love Yuri, Dad. Even allowing that the years I spent in the first passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. It's timeless. Imagine running a restaurant and not caring about having customers. Of course you need people to come to your business so you can continue to do what you love. I think that's a lovely way of putting it, auto lock on. I agree. And I think maybe we can use maybe the gaming industry. There are times when a game, like obviously there are people who want to make a game because they're passionate about gaming, because they really want to produce something that people will love, but the game still has to make money. And you can tell the difference between like people using gaming for money, and then also you do have to acknowledge that you do have to make money, obviously, to like fund the studio, keep the studio going. Like money obviously does matter, but you can tell the difference sometimes. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, the city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, Oh, but we really should let Krill have her say first. We can continue this conversation another time. Oh, he's nerding out again. Okay, we love our Catboy nerding out every so often. It's so cute. He loves it. He's having the best time. Where did we go? And he was really excited. Oh, to meet S9, I mean. He's like, oh, I've read all about them. And he like had a nerding out moment. It was so cute. No, S9 is not taking my Catboy. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? I don't know, I feel like S9 needs to be a little bit more dramatic, but I don't think he's dramatic. I think he's rugged, and I don't know if I can do a rugged voice. He needs like more growling. Well, I say our Catboy, but he's your Catboy. I tried to share him, and you lot are like, no, we're not sharing. We need to send you back to puppy training because we need to learn to share, don't we? We need to learn how to share. That's what we need to do. We need to learn how to share. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Oh, I had a moment. It's been 2 hours. I love... Ooh, new quest accept sound. I actually really love sitting and chatting with you guys. I always feel really bad. I'm like, oh, I feel really bad that we've kind of just stood here like we're not doing anything in game and we're like talking about things. But I actually really like that we can have these conversations, and that sometimes they can be quite controversial topics because a lot of people are going to have different opinions and we're not always going to agree, but that's always good as long as everybody can express their opinions in a non-like nasty way and just say, oh, you know, I respect your opinion, I think this and it's slightly different, and understand that there's going to be so many different perspectives and stuff like that. I like talking about it. Yeah, I feel bad. I'm like, oh my god, we just stood here talking for 2 hours, but I didn't even mean to. I didn't even intend to. I was like, let's go get stuck into the MSQ, and then we start talking about interesting stuff. It's your fault because you're all interesting. If you wasn't so interesting, we didn't talk about interesting things, we wouldn't be here. Krill sweeps the scones with a speculative look. Oh? I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is okay in Estinians. Damn it, I'm saying his name right. The Dark Man, thank you for 6 months. First time in Charlayan. And for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. I love the music. Wait, I'm turning it up. Turning it way up for myself. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have a sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Yes, I want to explore. I do. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Bald Annex. How does that sound? Okay. Yeah, you could... Absolutely a whirloo. That is very astute, actually. You can tell, you really can tell when I am like having a total like Final Fantasy XIV moment because I actually maybe get the names right. Or I forget the accents, a whirloo. Like I'm so excited to continue and I'm so excited about things and I forget to do the cursed accents. Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levelier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighbourhood all the same. This is so relaxing. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of the old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. No chatting to maidens. I see through you, Thancred, alright? Your ARR has been showing more and more. You leave the maidens alone. Still paid. Thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate that. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there and on. Yes, we'll see you there. Yeah, I don't think anyone misses Jack's accent. It was a hate crime, my Irish accent. I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith by thy leave. Yuri Dad is the best. What of you, Estinine? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. No. Nah. No. No. Nope. Nope. Nah. Nah. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh, he just said no and ran away! Oh my gosh! He literally just noped, and then he just walked away! Oh no! Krill! Oh, poor Krill! He just noped and left. Well, Raha! That was really cursed. So glad that we can share in these moments. Would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course. because, yes, I see now. Because the G and the apostrophe is tied to the family name, and then only personal friends and family, like really, really close relatives, can pronounce, like, say their name without the apostrophe. So, like, we would call him Grahatia, but Krill would call him Raha. Wait, how do I know that? Oh my gosh! Look at me go! Wait! Look at me go! Oh! I got all the cat lore! Of course, if you will have me. Come, Charlene awaits. Charlian. I read it as Charlayan, and I'm trying to... It's difficult because, like, when your brain reads something as something and you're, like, reading something quickly, you have to take that extra step to be like, wait, no, that's not right. How I read it is not right. And then you also then have to take the step of, like, what was it actually pronounced like? And sometimes those steps don't happen, you know? Oh, dear. His enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Woo! I am Kay. I'm Kay. That's like the cool version of okay. It's like you're too cool to say I'm okay, and you just go, I'm Kay. How is your day going? Yes, going Kay. I'm not cool. I bet that was really cringe. I am Kay of the O tribe. I'm Kay. After you, my friends, I am more than content to follow your lead. All right, we're going exploring. Today is my turn, right? It's Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday, so it's Brit Day. It's my turn with the cat boy. This was the agreement, okay? I get him on Tuesdays. After you, my friend, I'm more than content to follow your lead. Grahatir is now accompanying you. What? No. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives? What? Oh my gosh! In the event you use the Aethernet, Grahatir will catch up to you so long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Grahatir behind. Excuse me, who's picking that option? I want a word. However, by entering a different area, you may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. Right, who does that? Get him out. If you wish to have Grahatir accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatir is accompanying you, next try speaking with Krill. Forget Mistress Krill, our worthy guide. Okay. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Krill is now also accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Krill at the designated location. Oh my gosh! While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Wait, this is such an awesome feature. What? Enter the glowing... Okay, I say this... The reason why it's such an awesome feature is because you already feel so attached to all of the characters. They genuinely feel like your team, your family, your friends. And, like, it's just another way to make the game feel way more immersive. And I just love it. I love the fact that this is a thing. It just makes it so much more like, not real, but yeah, immersive. That's always the word that I always come back to, but it's just, oh. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Look at them, they're following me. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love this so much. Look, they're following me around. Look, I have friends. Oh my god, I actually clicked too early and then I did not release the mouse. So I held the mouse button down. Ooh, that was so close. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. Okay? Oh wait, what does Grahati have to say now? I'm grateful to have Krill's help in reacquainting my... What? Excuse me? I just had an assassination attempt. I just got mowed down by a trolley. Look at all of this space. Look at all of this space that you have. And I just got run over. I'm grateful to have Krill's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with the new eyes as you are. Look at all of this space. How did we get run over by a trolley standing here? It was like perfect. Wait, is this the place? The last stand? Chat bubbles. Oh my goodness. We got chat bubbles in Endwalker. Look at them. Discuss the storage facility. Oh, this is not the cafe. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You've been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian the same way it is in Eorzea. See, I'm the main character. See? Grahatia has my back. He thinks I'm the main character. This place is called the Peristyle. I feel like you're all going to take the piss out of me. And it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Right, have you Charlaine's thought about this, right? Just think about this for a minute. You're all about acquiring knowledge, advancing in learning, okay? But where's all the knowledge gonna go if we're all dead? Yeah? Where's your care about knowledge then? What's gonna happen to the knowledge if we're all gonna be dead? Yeah? How are we gonna advance things then? What do you think about that? Yeah, your knowledge is gonna end up burnt. Then you have to care. I had a moment. I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm not angry, you are. Shut up, cat. Wait, they didn't say that. Oh, there she is. Look, it's Wow. Hello, Wow. Huh, it seems you've already been approved for entry. Just try not to cause any trouble while you're here. Okay. Oh, wait. I already yelled at the locals. Is that okay? Oh, wait. I already yelled at the locals. No. Angry cat yelling at Cloud. That's me. That's me. I want to see if there's anywhere else we can go with these two. I'm already being a public menace. I've already yelled at the locals. Oh, no. I love this city. I know that I've just got here, but I bloody love it. I love the music. I love the aesthetic. It feels so grand, prosperous. It's just beautiful. It's a shame you're all assholes.
Scour the anals for Emmett Self's underwear.
You're not assholes in the city, I swear. Viola, thank you so much much for the 10 gifted subs. That's amazing. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How are you still playing WoW? No, put your panties away. We're not scouring anything. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Oh, wait. Ah, look. The bubbles are on... the bubbles are on the map. It's showing us... Look how beautiful that restaurant is. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Let's see what the dialogue options are in here. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Oh, wait. What giant statue? Cameraman! Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Bald, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Right, what? Oh, that one! Oh my word! That one. Right. Oh no! I got patted by a cute bun boy. Hello, Dan. Now, oh no, wait, hang on a minute. Oops, sorry, I meant to talk to Krill. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. So we chose... Ooh, I know I chose... I did choose when I made my character. It began with a H.
I mean to scour the anals for Selk's underwear.
Put your undies away. No, we're not scouring them. No, put them away. Viola, thank you so much for the 10. Another 10. What? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You're still playing well. A bit on and off, though. Sort of taking a break before the next patch and stuff. I've started playing Destiny 2 again just for something to do. Oh, well, I guess it's such a dry part in the patch now with WoW, especially as it's been going on a while. It's been quite a... seems like quite a draining season in general. With like one comp being the only comp and meta being toxic in general anyway. And yeah, it's that part of the patch, isn't it? Where it's like, oh, we'll just go next. I chose Halone. Yes, that's who I chose, Halone. Or Halone? Are we going in your skirt? I don't think... Oh, no. Okay. Well, kind of. There's a door in the skirt. Guitar time! Whoa, look at it. Hello, Dickon. Welcome to the last stand. As the final, and some say only, bastion of fine dining in Sharlayan, we guarantee a quality culinary experience found nowhere else in the city. Uh-huh. Wow, look at this! Oh! Look at Nico! Well played, Nico. I love this. Just sitting, having tea time. Look how beautiful this is. I want to sit here all the time. There are so many places in game that I'm just like, wow! Ah yes, the last stand. Now that is an inviting aroma. Ooh. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends
to scour the anals for Selk's underwear.
Okay, that's 3 times you've got your panties out. 3 times. Put your panties away. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. much. You've gifted like 25 now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. How's Destiny 2? How are you finding it? I always feel like Destiny's something I want to try, but then it's also something that people seem to have like mixed reactions to. Like, I always see kind of negativity around it that Destiny, I don't know, what's the problem with Destiny? That it's kind of a little bit of a money grabbing game or something? I don't really know. But then there's a lot of people who do play it, so it must have a fan base, right? The new player experience is not great. It's expensive. Yeah, I always hear like mixed things with Destiny 2. Really bad FOMO. Oh, okay, right. New player experience is garbage, unfortunately. Oh, does it not like get you into the game very well? Is it a bit slow? Does it not really explain things? Or like, is it worth it when you get past the beginning? They are really screwing up the game and they keep deleting their content. Deleting their content? What do you mean delete? With the FOMO? Wait, what? So they make events and it's fun for a playthrough. The real pain is running the content repeatedly from RNG minor upgrades. Destiny is fun to play, but not so great systems. Okay, yeah, that's generally the gist of what I get with Destiny 2. Season Pass, if you want to experience the story, is almost the same thing every season as far as content goes on top of that. The story is basically not understandable for new players. They got rid of the whole original story and threw you straight into the newest content. Ah, okay. So, to be fair, like, if I was to have played Destiny 2 before playing Final Fantasy, that'd probably be good for me because I wouldn't care or understand what was going on anyway. But now that I've played Final Fantasy and honestly, I'm going to say this. Final Fantasy has changed who I am as a gamer and it's changed gaming forever. Especially Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers 5.0, 5.3 have changed gaming forever for me. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, for the better. I'm very different now. The endgame grind is kind of similar to WoW. It's just changed gaming forever. It's just changed me as a gamer. It's just... So yeah, if I was to play Destiny 2 now, I'd probably get way more into the story and not skip and actually care, as opposed to how I used to experience gaming before, which was cursed. The game has so much wasted potential, it could legit be amazing. It sounds sad. It feels like it's falling into that modern day gaming trap of greedy eyes see gaming as means for money rather than gaming being an experience, rather than gaming being gaming. It's just seen as like a means to making money rather than gaming as a hobby. That's how it feels. And it's sad. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard the seasoning and flavour with a certain indifference. Okay, so they're like overly healthy, like vegan, although vegan food is actually really nice. Actually, you know what? That was a really stupid comment of me, right? Just because it's vegan doesn't mean that it doesn't have seasoning or flavour. But I'm a Brit, so I know everything about seasoning and flavour, right? I know what I'm talking about when it comes to food on this Tuesday with a certain indifference. No, I know. I've eaten a lot of good vegan food. So we actually have a mix during the week. So we'll have like 2 meat dishes and then we'll have like 2 vegetarian dishes or pescatarian because sometimes there'll be fish. And then we have like 1 vegan meal a week as well. So, or sometimes we have a couple of vegan meals a week. And there's a lot of really nice vegan dishes when you go to a lot of restaurants like in London and stuff. I mean, I'm not a vegan or a vegetarian, but I don't think you have to be that diet to enjoy that food. I like dabbling in lots of different stuff. I sometimes have gluten-free, and I'm not gluten intolerant, but sometimes I have like a gluten-free muffin or something. It's really nice. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. I wonder what that's like. I wonder what it's like to have bland food. No idea. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. Oh my god, the Archon loaf. Wait a second, the fish bread. I've just remembered. The fish bread. Oh no, the like fish paste bread. Blech. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. But I suppose the Charlians are very logical and practical people, aren't they? So they'd see flavor as like, there's no, so their personal taste buds is not a priority because the reason you eat is to gain nutrition. So food is nutrition. Like they're very like logical. Yeah, flavor is inefficient. Yeah, like they wouldn't value flavor because it's not important. Like your own personal experience is not what matters. There's no like overall gain. Whereas actually there is. Because your health and your happiness matters. And you can go about your day better. You look after your mental health. I think that's important. The food is fuel mindset. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. A slice of Archon loaf with some broccoli paste. No, thank you. Wait, wasn't there a cooking video for the 10th anniversary? Wasn't there a Final Fantasy cooking video? You guys were talking about it. There was a 10th anniversary cooking video. I haven't seen that yet. Should we watch it? It's really good. Should we watch it? There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. Finally! And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. Ooh! Krill! Oh! Oh my gosh! But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Yes, we shall, but I'd really like to watch the video. Let's have a look. Do we have it? Okay, I'm just gonna... Gosh, I'm closing all these tabs. I've got so... Wet fart! Excuse me, get rid of this one. I don't really know what to type in. Anniversary cooking? Culinarian chaos. I think it's this one, right? Culinarian chaos. Yeah, I meant to watch this when we did the 10th anniversary event. Okay, I'm excited. Oh,
this isn't gonna go well.
Oh no,
wait,
this is horrendous.
How are you meant to make fangs out of that?
Oh my god.
Oh no!
So far, so good, everyone.
Oh, it's not gonna have a mouth.
I feel like I found my people. I feel like this is everything already. It's just started.
How?
So wait, who are these? I don't want to sound like really offensive, but who do we have in the video? Are they Final Fantasy XIV creators or devs or voice actors? Oh, it will tell. Okay, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Sorry.
That we are going to watch.
Estinine is in here. Excuse me. me. Oh, okay. Now I know why everyone wants to watch this video. Oh yeah, watch this video. Yeah, watch this video. Yee. Because it's got the main character in the video. Now I understand. Now I know why you lot love this video so much. Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is Alice. Do you know what? I feel like I'm staring at idols because Alice's, all of their voice actors just are so unbelievably talented, and seeing their faces for the first time, I'm like, wow, I just had a moment of just being blown away by talent. Look how much talent is on screen right now. I'm just in awe. I love voice acting as a profession. I have so much respect for it. So we have Estonian. We have Thancred, Alphanord, whoa, and Alice. Oh my word. I wonder if I'll be able to recognize, I wonder if their normal voice is their character voice or if it's like slightly different.
A video, and that we are only allowed to watch it once.
Hello, I am Kim Joy, and today I am very excited because I'm going to do a Final Fantasy XIV themed cake for their 8th birthday.
Oh, mate, I'm already in trouble.
Oh, I can hear Thancred!
I've got my bread chocobos, my cactuars all fully decorated, and I've got my Spriggan looking cute.
That's so cute.
Ta-da.
Wait, that looks so good. Look at that. Seriously, cake baking is such an art as well. Talking about talent, look at that.
And
I would
that
never
is
be able to
it.
do that.
Bye.
Good luck.
Kim Joy. Love Kim Joy.
Do you remember when you said one of us had asked if we could watch it again?
Oh, his Thancred voice is very similar to his
decided,
normal voice, but it's slightly
myself and
different.
Estinian, decided that we should go first because we're pretty competent on this.
I can hear
Looks
it.
like a piece of cake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm meeting the characters.
How you getting on there?
I've sort of made mine break up.
I'm over flowering.
And then
Here's the thing.
bang.
This is not my forte, guys.
Give me this.
Oh, right. Like that kind of thing.
Just hold that. So it's like head, arm.
Oh no, now they have to
goodness. This
recreate
isn't
the
gonna go
cake,
well.
right? Is that the challenge?
Look like this.
Yeah, there's
Yeah?
one like that.
And one like this.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Oh, but then what did the buttons look like?
Have they got the shoes on?
No,
Cactus.
just cactus.
Cactus.
Cactus. How did you do the legs?
I mean, badly. Look at that. What do you mean?
God.
Right.
Oh no.
Here we go. That's too much time. I don't know what to do with all the time. Oh God, his leg's fallen off.
How many have you done? I might stick with my 4.
5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
What? You've done
What?
8?
Yeah.
You're joking.
Well, yeah.
Ah,
That's how it's done.
Give me a flower 5. Yeah.
done.
Just flower your fingers.
Oh no, how are they gonna make the chocobos?
Weightlifting.
So we've got a body, head, 2 wings, and a beak. So there's
This
5.
would stump me.
5 different parts.
Does it need wings?
Oh no, this is horrendous.
Oh no. Let's make some beaks.
I think they look
I'm gonna
great.
get on Beak Juicy.
Make some beaks.
Let's beak it up.
Here we go. Oh, this stuff's quite
Oh, they're
strong,
so
though, isn't it? So you
flat.
have to be...
They look like they've been squashed.
This is horrendous.
They look like rubber
I
ducks.
just put a blob on. I didn't think it was gonna...
For the beak.
Yeah.
Right.
Look at this. This. I do remember her doing this. Do you?
Should you have done that last?
Well, yeah. I'm counting on you.
You handle the rest.
Don't you worry about that. I've got a very special plan.
I love
Yeah.
this so much.
that
Wait,
this was part
oh
of.
no,
And,
no. Oh no,
Hang
no,
on. Hang on.
no.
Yeah, this is going good so far.
I feel like you're gonna have some orange chocobos.
So
in a minute.
far,
That's
so
gonna
good,
stay in your
everyone.
hand for a week.
High five.
You look like you've
I'm alright.
murdered the chocobos.
Okay, all right.
You've gone for like floppy wings.
That wasn't the intention.
I love how these two still have like sass twin sibling energy. I know they have no reason to, but I feel like I see the twins in them. I still see the twins in them, even though they're the voice actors.
Floppy wings.
My hands. isn't
Mine
it?
have collapsed.
Because-
Mine has gone to sleep. Which is the front?
Hang on.
What is that? It looks like you ate it and spat it out.
3,
2,
1.
Spriggan.
Spriggan!
Or
What is a
keys.
spriggan?
So I think
It's a
it
chatting
looks
one.
a bit like a rabbit.
Is it sort of demon rabbits?
Demon devil rabbits.
Yeah.
It's you. You're Spriggans, stealing gems and carrying gems around. That's what. You lot are Spriggans.
To
Chopped
show
a
them
bit.
the face that you did earlier, Spriggan face. So that's what we've got to recreate.
Yeah, like like that, like a little Chad thing. That's what
No,
it was
not
like.
a Chad thing.
Like
They're
that.
not Chads.
Okay.
Don't praise
That is
them.
exactly what it was like.
2 minutes.
Oh my gosh, this is stressful.
Okay,
Oh,
so
they
I'm going to
look
make it
cute.
like a circle for his lips and then put teeth on. Okay, teeth. Hang on.
I bet the other team were awful at this.
Oh, they look kind of cute, though.
I'm
have a mouth.
so pleased with how that first mouth's come out.
Where's your mouth? Oh my god.
What? Triangles.
What sort of teeth are you going for?
Fangs.
How are you meant to make fangs out of
Just
that?
little triangles.
Serious?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
God. What is this? I am in no position to laugh because I would be so much worse. Like, mine would be so much worse than this. I'm not even in any position to laugh, but they look so funny. This one looks like it's been hit in the face with the trolley. Like how we got run over earlier by the trolley. It actually looks like it's been run over.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Come.
how long have we got left?
Your ears are better than mine.
Your teeth are really good.
Thank you.
They are.
Yeah, he does have nice teeth.
How? How do I look like that?
Oh my word. That's nightmare fuel.
1, 2. Ooh.
Go. Okay. Oh, wow.
Oh, yours have bird formed at least.
They've turned into.
Ghost people there, look. Look at that.
Oh, they're all right.
Look at this lot. It's like it's like the sort of beginning of a hospital drama.
Final Fantasy CSI.
It really is.
It's like a crime scene.
Let's go. We need to decorate.
Are we in a rush?
Chocobos look like a crime
Sorry.
scene.
Sorry. Okay. I really wish that I paid more attention to the video.
Oh my goodness.
Is yours going as well as mine?
I don't know.
I'm just outlining it. What you
That's. I mean, I don't know.
Why is it so?
Because you cut off and you went quite
ask someone
far
that.
up.
I asked you. I said where. Right, here we go. These are much.
Oh no,
More
it's coming. Oh
troublesome.
no, it's coming out the back.
What?
It's coming out the back.
This is just pure
sprinkles.
chaos. I love it.
Start the countdown music. Right.
Oh God, I'm shaking.
Are you?
God. Okay, come on.
Feathers.
I don't know what I'm doing. Right, where's the head on that?
Does anyone know?
There's the frilly bit.
That's really
I think.
upsetting.
Oh yeah.
Hello. I'm genuinely quite pleased with my character. I'm not pleased with this. This is a disappointment
Looks like a
to
doorstop.
me.
You just had a bad day.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
It's
so I think
complicated
you should
cake
swap.
ever.
Okay. 3, 2,
2,
1,
1,
go.
go.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Right, well, this is going to be ridiculous.
Is this right? Oh, I don't know.
There's a few professionals in here watching who, admittedly, they're like, the expression on their faces is like, wow, he really knows what he's doing.
Fake it till you make it.
It's at
Wait, what's he?
sure you
base
are.
layer.
You're
I'm
chucking
gonna
sandy
put
biscuits.
some-
I am rolling out the fondant for my Moogle head.
Okay.
Whoop. Try not to rip it.
How's that dome working out? It's pretty round, isn't it?
Like performing
there.
Maybe it's
surgery
too
on
round.
his cake.
Maybe it's too round.
I don't want us to run out of cream.
I'm not
Okay.
going to run out of cream. Oh, no way.
Actually, yeah.
Can I have a little bit?
Yeah. I mean, you don't need much just to kind of stick it on,
Oh,
basically.
they're doing different
It needs
parts
a bit of
the
buttercream
cake.
to hold it.
Oh, it does now, does it?
Yeah, that's all I can spare,
Ah, it's
really.
the Moogle head. That's why they're
now.
cutting
You
it. I
mould.
thought they were individually making a hat.
Right.
I
We're
got
getting
it.
there. This
Okay.
is going terribly, but I'm just going to do this.
Keep going. You're doing brilliant.
Thanks. It must be
Okay.
better than theirs, surely.
Let's sky this up. Hang on. Ooh, that was a lot.
So not too, but we want to go crazy. Oh, that's too much. I think that's too much blue.
Wait
Nice
until
concourse.
you see how much
What's
they
this
put
for?
in.
Hang on.
What
hang on.
happened to you?
I need help.
Well,
I'm
okay, what do you need?
stressed.
Oh, that's quite nice, actually.
Okay.
Oh, that's very
Oh,
blue.
God, no, that was wrong.
Oh,
It's
that's
not
blue.
entirely terrible. I'm
We need to get some features. Oh, that's good. Look at that.
Commit to it. Go.
Going
Yes.
Oh,
It's beautiful.
kind of.
oh my gosh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beach. Azure sky.
I think that's all right.
I love the music, by the way. The
Ready?
violins.
Yeah, that's
in
it,
the
that's it,
background.
that's it.
It's a clown cat. Isn't it? It's clown cat. Just chop a bit off. Oh,
It looks
that's
like
the
a
bit for its
cow.
hat.
I just don't know what this hat is.
Do you know what? It's not bad.
Bad.
It's
Not bad.
bad, you
Actually,
know.
It's way better than anything I would
Ears.
produce.
It had ears. Right.
Did it have ears?
I think it had.
Oh,
those.
yes,
Right.
yes.
Hang on, we need to score and wet
Score
it a
and
little
wet,
bit.
score and wet.
No, no, look.
But what's the yellow for then? Big yellow smile? Well, that is big, admittedly. Look how surprised it looks, though.
It does look surprised.
Looks sad.
Is that hair?
I think we're done.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god! Wow!
That's really good.
That's amazing.
Bad.
I tell you what. Do you not notice that? Look at these two.
What are these?
It does look like Alice's Porksy. Oh my gosh. I love them so much. Oh no. Oh god, it's like nightmare fuel.
Like you said, the best parts of each of them together, you'd probably get Kim Joy's cake.
Yeah.
I think they nailed it. I think it looks spot on. I actually can't tell the difference. They nailed it.
Yeah.
And then some.
I'd pick that one over the original.
Wow. Take that.
That's got proper character, that. Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching, and don't forget you'll soon be able to play the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV online with an expanded free trial, which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, Heavensward,
There's
and the
no
Stormblood
way.
expansions up to level 70 for free, with no restrictions on
There's
playtime.
no way. There's no way. There's no way. She said the thing. She said the thing. Oh my goodness. They have so much humor, don't they? Like, I feel like they're so just one of you. Like, they literally just put the copy pasta in there, even though it's not copy pasta. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, they have so much humor. And I love the fact that they make videos like this. That is quality, amazing. Like, genuinely, I watched that video and I just feel so much happiness. Like, that video genuinely just added so much to my day. That was such wholesome, wonderful content. And I love the fact that they make stuff like that with the voice actors as well. And the fact that she read out the copy pasta at the end is like, wow. Hey, what world and server shall I play on? I just dribbled all down my chin. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just drooling over nothing. It was the cakes. The cakes looked delicious. Play on Final Fantasy XIV for a beginner. Okay, so Raichus. I would say that it doesn't actually matter where you play, but a lot of the chat might have a better perspective. I'm also kind of a new player. I mean, I've not reached endgame yet. I'm still going through the story and everything, still kind of leveling. But I would definitely say that it doesn't really matter because you can always make a new character on a different server, and I think you can transfer your character as well. I I'm on NA, so don't know what the server's like in EU. I mean, yeah, I suppose what you would want to do first is pick what region you are, and then I don't think it matters what server you're on, honestly. It only matters if you want to join a free company on that same server. So if you have friends and they're all in like a guild or what's called a free company, if you want to join the same one, I think you have to be on the same server. But I would say it doesn't really matter because you can go to any server at any point. Like you can transfer your character and play, like go and visit other servers and stuff like that. Garnia Fructus, thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate that. Let me enable the guitar time now that we've finished watching that. I'm so glad we watched that video. I'm so happy we watched that. I completely forgot about the 10th anniversary cooking video. I forgot about it until we were talking about cooking, and I'm really glad that we watched it. That literally added so much to my day. That was a wonderful watch. There are cross-server chat groups. Yeah, you can change server easily enough. I wouldn't worry. If you have friends and you want to play on the same server as your friends, you can, but it doesn't matter if you're not on the same server because you can always visit that server anytime and you can transfer your character. So I would say that it doesn't really matter. What I did when I made my character was I just kept it at whatever server the game put me in, because the game will kind of just put you in a server when you start, and I just kind of left it. One thing I'd personally say is that if you are NA, going to the new DC and help populate it is a good idea. Okay. I was screaming hearing the voice actors. That was such a good video. Me too. Like, I love the fact that you're watching the voice actors for your favorite characters and the main character. Whatever. Like doing fun activities, like making a quality video like that. What an awesome video. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, I forgot. The students of Board will send us to investigate a phenomena in locations across the world, so our funds were always stretched thin, and any spare coin I had went to books that caught my eye. Food was the least of my concerns, though now, having lived through some rather harrowing times, I've learned what a fortunate thing it is to be able to eat your fill. Yeah, we'll pretend that Growhower's watching it with us, because it's Tuesday. It's my turn as Catboy. Onto the Aetherite Plaza we go. Just need to head up the stairs next to the last stand. Okay, I feel like I'm being... Come on, ding donk, on your way. There's nowhere else we can stop along the way. All right. What a beautiful cafe. There are so many parts, like there are so many spots that I want to park up, like when I AFK. There are so many beautiful locations in the game, I swear to God. Going to the Aetherite. Yee, here we go. We're in the chatting section. There we go. The Aetherite looks different from how I remember it. Does it? What's different? An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it is perfectly functioning Aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Oh, we already ate the crystal. We licked the crystal as soon as we got here, don't worry. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of the Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Okay, is there anywhere else we can go? Oh, there's somewhere to our left. Let's go here. Ooh, I'm so excited. I love nighttime as well. Nighttime with clouds. I'm gonna yell at the clouds. Discuss the Confluence. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Taru informed me that the scones are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. But red tape. Discuss the Confluence. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Okay, wait, can we go in there? Or is it like... Oh my goodness, there's just boxes of crystals lying around. Oh, well, make sure you're keeping a watchful eye. Excuse me. No, they're... Right, that's it. We need to run out of here. Get out. They're going to lick all the crystals. Sorry. Oh my goodness, you lot grabbed so many. Look how quick you were. You're so quick to grab the crystals. Right, that's it. Get out of there. No, we're not licking them or eating them. My word. You lot were so quick. I just got a nice message. Okay, wait, focus. Wait, did we? Oh yeah, that was the one we already went to. Now we're going to this one. Okay. I was loading. Yes, we were loading for a second. Oh, look, there's a. Of course. You know, most places have like stalls that sell hog roast rolls or hot dogs or, you know, knickknacks and books. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Charleyan. I always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Discuss the bookstores. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? Oh, there might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Oh, perhaps I'll return here later then. Oh, you can browse. Look, you can have a look. You can do it. There you go. You can browse. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Chris. We're going to do the tier list on Thursday because I'm not streaming tomorrow because it's my birthday tomorrow. My nan's taking me out for afternoon tea. But I will be streaming on Thursday. We can do like a little birthday kind of stream on Thursday. So I thought we could do the tier list on Thursday because it'd be funny. No, not funny. Like my genuine how I feel, obviously. The true, correct, only right, correct opinion. Anything worth cracking my coin purse for today, I wonder? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charleyan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza. Follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Yes, I did have a British moment. My nan's taking me for afternoon tea. Yeah, that was very British actually, wasn't it? How very British of me. Take the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay. Was there anywhere else that we can stop on our... Wait, what is it you guys say with a tour? What is it? Is it media tour that you guys say? We're on our media tour. Apothecary. Gemstone trader. No, we're not going to that stall. Look, I'm going to get in trouble because you lot are going to steal the gems. So we're not going to go that way. Media tour strummer. Oh, okay. Wait, what? I didn't do anything. Why are we wagging at me? I think you guys have spoken about the media tour a couple of times. I've asked about it already, so I don't want to like ask again. But I think it was something to do with going to an event and like testing content early or something, right? Ooh, look, there's a bonus objective here. Oh, wait, look how beautiful these fountains are. Look how pretty they are. Look, they're pretty. pretty, right? Look at them. They're beautiful. Oh, wait, what do they have to say about them? Discuss the water features. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Fowl were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Discuss the water features. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. Wait, did I defile the blessings by jumping in the fountain? Did I defile it? I didn't pee in it, so I didn't... No, what do you mean, yes? I didn't pee in the fountain. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ewa. What's an Ewa? Wait, let me Google it. Ewa. Ewa? Meaning. A large jug with a wide mouth, formerly used for carrying water. Oh, okay, so he's holding a jug in his statue, right? That's what he's holding, I think, the statue. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. This is a beautiful city. I love the fountains. I'm sorry, Sinette, I may have jumped in the fountain. This is the Nymphaeum, a monument built in tribute to water spirits known as the Nymphae. Seems rather fitting for a city that erected a towering statue of the ruler of rivers, Thaliak, no. Yes. Yeah. Yes. You lot are very funny. You lot are very cute. I don't use an UA for my tea. Thank you. It is a jug. No, it's a mug. I use a mug for a tea. A normal-sized mug. Ah, what an invigorating breeze. A touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. Look at the view. Sorry. Oh no, I just got a side eye. Look, don't judge me. Don't judge me. Look, it's not my fault that this isn't sprout proof. I'm not a sprout anymore. I'm not a sprout anymore. I should spy everywhere. It's not my fault that it's not idiot proof, right? You gotta cater to those who will yump. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. This is Amanda, isn't it, who's singing this? The Sproutless One! Change my Discord name! The Sproutless One! Okay, well, I'm no longer Estonine's retainer, so I've got to be happy about that, right? I've got to be happy about that. I'm no longer Estonine's retainer. Wait, where do you think he's gone, actually? Where do you think he's run off to? I'm now the Sproutless One. I'm not Sproutless. Look, I've grown them IRL. You can't remove it. You can't remove it. They're still there. No, they're still there. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. Yeah, it's just Graha too who's distracted. Yes. Well, are we boring you, Graha? We're paying attention. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Oh, naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. Oh, he must miss it, right? It's not a third-party sprout. No. Not a third-party sprout. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. Third-party sprouts, no, that's not what's happening. Look, every time you redeem hydrate, you're watering the sprout, okay? So you can blame yourselves. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. No, we upset Yoshi P. What do we upset you by? Ooh, look how beautiful it is. Okay, we don't want to jump this time. Wait, I want a photo moment. Hang on. Ooh. Right, Krill, okay, we can keep you in the picture. There you go. But you're just standing back there. Can you move forward a bit so we can get you in the picture? I kind of wanted like a more of a zoomed in. Okay, that'll do. I didn't mean to leave her out. She was just standing so far away. What am I supposed to do? Oh, the city is so beautiful. There's lots of cliffs here. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. Stop jumping off cliffs. I'm just saying, right? It's dangerous to remove your sprout and then have a city of cliffs. Okay? Right? It's not sprout proofing because you've removed all the sprouts and you have put loads of cliffs in the city. So what are we supposed to do? Oh, there's so many places to jump off from. Resist, 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 resist. No! It is idiot-proof. What? What? No! There is idiot-proofing here. How dare you? Is there anywhere else we can go? No. Okay. Did I take any pictures with Graha? No. No. Yeah, this is Amanda singing, isn't it? Because we raided her yesterday. She started her Final Fantasy XIV journey yesterday, which was really, really nice. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Sharlayan society. I'm glad that we've made a really good impression. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. Right, well, we've entered this part of the city wonderfully, I think. I came in like a wrecking ball. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with the Archon Nuncrap built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. Okay, we'll have to see that in a minute. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levalier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. Whoa, their family name has so much wealth and status, doesn't it? And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Wait, is this the housing district? Oh, I might have to buy another house because I love it here. Now, shall we head directly to the Bald Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, then follow a path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you. What? Why am I in charge? Wait, is this the housing district? Is it this way? La 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 la. Is it this way? Let me in! Let me in! Okay, fine. Fine, this is not the way then. Oh, look at it during the day as well. It's just as pretty. Oh, look at the houses here. Oh, look at the fountain in the middle. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh. Well, guess we can feed the chatting ones a crystal. You have a crystal to lick. Licking, licking, licking. There's no housing here. Oh. too poor to live here? Oh, thanks. These houses cost an arm and a leg. It's so beautiful. Oh my word, that is a large house. That must be house leveler. Leveler. Okay. Why do they keep walking around with these things here? These. Keep seeing these. I'm sure they will delve into what these are. Oh wait, there's more dialogue to be had. Ooh. Oh, it's so pretty. Look at it. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. I don't know why she sounds like this. I don't know where this voice came from. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Right, we crossed this bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. Okay, we have one job. Don't get drawn to the Mother Crystal. Oh, wow, look how beautiful it is. Oh, I love this city. It's so pretty. I want to get in the water. Look how delicious it looks. It looks so delightful. I want to get in there. I want to get in there. Fine. Whatever. No, we're not drawing on the Mother Crystal. That would involve you lot not eating the crayons, and I think that's a impossible mission for you guys. That was like nails on a chalkboard. We have another crystal to lick. I actually hate you can't go swim. I know, it's so pretty, isn't it? Talk. This is it, the bald annex. Okay. Wait, we need to eat the crystal. Eat the crystal. Licking. There you go, look, another crystal for you. Another crystal for the chatting ones. You're really feasting today. Okay, Krill. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Bald Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, an enemy. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh! I got excited, so I hiccuped. I'm back, and I've brought OK and Raha with me. Is this WoW? No, this isn't WoW. Oh, it's question mark. Hello, question mark. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. Who's this? And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, OK? I've heard many a tale of your exploits. See? I'm the main character. You see that? You see this? I'm the main character. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika? It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the Students of Bald. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The Champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Krill and Graha's reports. So for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. Finally, the respect I deserve. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished. Oh yeah! I remember. Our former headquarters along with the ISO vanished. Wait, I remember that happened. I remember that happening. The Isle, it vanished. What? Wait, what came about? Wait, it just... Whatever happened with that? The Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organisation is a shell of its former self. Wait, how does an island just vanish? The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the telephoroi fall. Yes. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Okay. My left or your left? Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Nap rooms? Huh? Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms. It's nap time! Even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Ooh, I'm excited. Let me in. Let me in. I want to have a nap. Let me in. Welcome back. Ready for a nap? Yes! Oh, it's an in-room. Oh, clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. Oh, it's my new in-room. Oh no, please say this one isn't haunted. Oh my word. Oh my goodness, there's even crystals for the chatting ones. Look, there's crystals for you. Is that my toilet? Do I pee in a bucket and then I spoon it out? Ooh, whoa, look how many crystals there are. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. I love it. Oh, look at this table. That's a nice table. Oh, I love it in here. Awesome. Well, I don't think this in-room is haunted. I think we're safe. We don't have a killer bird stare-jizzing you through the window. And I think it's not haunted. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? Yes, I do. 'Twas not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. I felt like that's kind of a Graha voice, right? That's a little bit more Graha sounding. Sometimes it was quite deliberate though. Okay, now it's cringe. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for engrossing literature someone left behind. No seeds, you got crystals though. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Board and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Okay, time to go in the main hall. Wow! Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. No seeds! He's...
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Oh, you're saved from my voice acting. Oh no.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Oh, it's the scone.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Okay.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
I really like this little piano part in the song. Sorry. Okay, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving our goal.
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
What is the point on recording history if it's just going to all be destroyed if you don't intervene?
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
For the hooligans? Recalcitrance? Wait.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Dictionary. Ah, okay. Good to know. Thank you.
A mystery
Or
indeed,
do you mean?
and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
I thought you meant it was another word for dictionary. The fact of being unwilling... I thought you meant it was another word for dictionary. The fact... No, I know. I'm sorry. The fact of being unwilling to obey rules or follow instructions. Okay, makes sense. A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. Yeah, what? They're being very sus. Sharlayan's very sus.
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Okay.
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Done it! Oh, now you've got his attention.
In response to this threat, the
Something to
Satrap of
kill.
Lords at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
I'd have thought. I'm appreciating the small things again. I actually really like this dialogue because, like, him correcting himself, they could have just wrote, "'Tis probable," and like that's it. But don't you think like this small little bit of like, this small little tidbit of him like, "'Tis possible, nay, probable," like him correcting himself, it adds so much like character, and it just makes it feel more real. You know, it's a really cool little thing. It's a really cool little thing. So they could have just wrote, "'Tis probable that they gleaned," like they could have just, you know, wrote as is, but that like little stop to make it a little bit more like real. Oh, I love that there was a lot of things I was going to say that would have been clipped. But I always like to stop and, you know, appreciate like these little things that they do that add so much value. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
That's me, by the way,
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Yes.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
I love this.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
I love this little piano bit. I love this little bit of the song.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Ooh!
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Okay.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
He's like, I can research. I like books.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
No.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
The father.
Of course, the more the merrier.
So that leaves... Sancred hasn't said anything, Yuri hasn't said anything. Estinine's definitely going to be like, "I'll just slay the Primal by myself, don't worry. You can all stay here."
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
He's so cool. No, he's not.
Thoughts? Objections?
I'm glad he's not asking me. I'm empty case, no thoughts. Thoughts?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Oh, that's where he's been.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Lads. Sorry.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Wait, where am I going? Ding, 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 ding. Wait, where am I going? This is like that time again where there's two cars and my family flip a coin to see who has to take me because neither car wants me in the car because I'm annoying and they don't want me on the road trip. So they flip a coin to see who has to deal with me. I feel like this is what's happening. Everyone's like, oh, you take her. No, you take her. Everyone's just like, no. Na, na, na. They just leave you at home like, Kevin. Wait. I have to choose. No, this is gonna be like Shadowbringers, where you do both, but you choose which order. I think you do both. There's no choice. You do both, but you gotta choose which order you do it in, like we did at the start of Shadowbringers. Okay. So when I was faced with this choice in Shadowbringers, in my head, it made sense to go to Alfie first because I wanted to learn more about the world. So I was like, I'm gonna go to Alfie first because he's gone to Yormore at the time. We didn't know what was happening in Yormore, but at the time they said, oh, Alfie's, you know, talking to the high ups at Yormore, you know, hoping to gain favor. So I was like, let's learn more about the people in this world because, you know, Alisay's there learning more about the enemy, but I feel like we need to understand the world and then we can learn how to defeat the enemy. That was like my thinking. So we went to Alphanord first. I know it doesn't matter, by the way, but this is my immersive playthrough. I know we do both. I know it doesn't matter, but I'm like, okay, where would my character go? So now it's like, okay, do we study or do we deal with the looming threat of the primal? And in this case, I'm kind of thinking we do it the other way around. And I feel like the looming threat is more important in this case because there's a lunar primal literally being summoned. And I feel like that's really important. We deal with that and then we come back and then we learn a little bit more about Charlian and like then we can like move forward. I feel like we deal with the looming threat, we make sure that that's averted, the disaster's averted, and then we can focus on our mission. That's what I'm thinking. That's my thoughts so far, but I also want to speak to all the scones. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. If the Forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper and with the greatest of care. See, I feel like this can be going on in the meantime. Like we go and we deal with the primal, we come back and then we assist in the research investigative efforts. That's my thinking so far. I still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea? That's what I'm wondering as well. The process by which Forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate, but fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Lads. Though I have read much on the subject of Radzatan, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Alright, what do you have to say? So it's back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Nah, you love your outfit. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, they're gonna be looking at the research, they're gonna get started on researching what's going on, trying to investigate, and meanwhile, we can deal with the primal, and then we can assist with the research. That's what I'm thinking. Boys trip! Lads, look, I'm one of the boys, pick me! Thancred is eager to set forth to Fafnir. I feel like this is a very looming threat, and it's important that we deal with this sooner than later. I have Frill's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Fafnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. How long did we take exploring the city? Krill was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Wait, what's wrong? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on aetherology, a field of study did she embark upon in pursuit of our parents' example. Oh, she was such a great character. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh. Haven't you gone to see them yet? We picked the despair option! I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. Oh, Yuri! As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter, neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Oh. You're grieving, Yuri. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. Oh yeah, thanks, Justinian. Yep. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Oh. He surprises us sometimes with his soft, caring nature. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Aww. That's nice. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. Oh, this is going to be really difficult. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Yay! Quest accepted! Yay! Bye, friends! Bye, friends! Have fun researching! We're going to kill things! See you soon! Oh, the doors are haunted. The doors are haunted. They knew. Wait, am I going the right way? Yes. Oops. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I'm in the city. Right, I can't mount. Is it snowing? Or is that just, like, giga pollen? And I'm going to sneeze. Siamese, thank you so much for the 3 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you. All right, I remember. It's in here, isn't it? It's so pretty. Oh no. Oh no, there's so many crystals in here. Contain yourselves. Control yourselves, chatting one. No, all right, look. Kite, I'm sorry. Kitey? Kayet? I don't know, I've added some vowels there. I'm gonna say kite. Kite. Sorry. Look, most of your crystals are going to be drooled on or stolen or eaten. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Krill and the students of Bald. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Wait, I don't want to be a test subject. Wait. Test subjects? What my thoughts exactly? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the livestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? I'm listening. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've laboured to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. You know what? I wish this existed in real life. When are we going to advance on teleportation IRL? That's what I want to know. Where are the advancements? I want to be able to travel like that. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. I mean, that is a significant discovery, no? Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other. Ooh. Ooh. Thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. I mean, that makes sense. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian and the other over in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Rads at hand, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. To sum it up, we are to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an ancient has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? An accident, not an ancient. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? Don't lick the new invention. You're gonna end up somewhere. The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Yeah, that's very surprising, isn't it? I wonder why. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it is plain that you aren't most people. Ha ha ha. Mistress Krill truly knows how to pick 'em. Feel like we've been insulted this whole time. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowweeder not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. Oh my goodness, look at her earrings! Their earrings! Oh, look at the earrings! Oh! A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I am not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No, Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. I don't know why she's so cheerful. I think I'm just happy. I feel like we watched that 10th anniversary cooking video and it just filled me with so much happiness. And now when I voice Kite, I'm just happy. I just feel so happy. Oh. Well, that's that then. Oh, scones. Oh, okay. You know what? You just have to stand all the way over here, don't you? I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. All right. Bye. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Krill. That though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnir. We love you, Yuri Dad. And Dad Crid. And whoever you are. I'm the main character now. Licking, licking, licking. Oh my gosh, the floor is so shiny. Licking. Oh, I love this dusk night. It's so pretty.
Right, we're all set.
That's what I sounded like. Wow, who knew?
Just the four of you, was it?
That's what I sounded like. Pre-watched.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
Whatever.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
We're not here for your experimental satisfaction.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travellers could line up here, please.
I think we're gonna be fine. Although Thancred ends up with the tail, and I don't know. It's not my fault.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Ooh, wait, that was a nifty little gadget.
Oh, and one last thing.
We're disintegrating.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Oh, okay, cheers. Cheers, love.
What?
Thancred. Okay. Are we okay? Are we fine? Well? Ooh, where are we going? Sorry, ASMR. Whoops.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time.
Oh my word, it's beautiful. Okay, I seem fine.
Now across this vibrant isle,
I've still got my
creeps
tail.
a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Wait, what's happening? What's happening? No. Oh, maybe it's the sickness. Oh, it's
What
9
chance?
FFing. Emmett's being ominous. What chance? Wait! Yuri?
Against such an insidious foe.
He just shook his head at us. Pathetic. Wow, Thavnair is beautiful. Look how colorful it is. Oh my word. Oh, Yuri. Oh no. Cameraman. Thancred just slumped.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Oh my god, he is literally like, I don't play well with others, and now I have to deal with you! Sorry, Estinian.
Let me bring you something to drink.
Oh!
Should help settle your bellies.
He does love us! He does care! I knew it! He does care! Not that I want him to. We don't care, right? He's a softie, really.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Oh, was okay. Did we read the whole note? What did it say? Oh no.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Okay, the real question is he as bad as Alphino is? I didn't pronounce the D. Is he as bad as Alfie with coin, though? Right? Who's worse? Is he gonna buy a sword for like all of our entire inheritance? Oh, that was a squeezy sound. Oh? Wait, we're okay? You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? What? Go! Where am I going? I failed. I didn't do it! I failed instantly! Find him. Where is he? Estinian! He's gonna be like in some corner trying to be cool somewhere. Estinian, now it's... Oh no, quick, go. No. I failed again. Oh my word! It's an elephant! It's Elephant Man! Wait! Oh, sorry, I will be back in a bit. Oh, there he is! Run, go! No! Quick, we found him! We're so close, yet so far. Go. Estinian, please don't buy anti-sickness medication for 1,000,000 jewels. You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. But by the Manusa, a traveler. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. Hello, Elephant Man. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. I think we're gang scammed. Is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gills. Not for one, not for two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. It's the classic strat, isn't it? Wow! It's like, you know when you get scammed by the Boxing Day sales that are like, oh, you get this at the fine price of £500, but it used to be £6 million, so what a bargain. Whatever. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Istinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. What was the last thing we ate? Cheese. You must stand before Istinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Well, you lot have been eating crystals, that's true. Okay, / deny. I shall deny the main character. Huh? I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? The merchant is swindling me. Oh no, how's Estinian gonna react? Please don't chop his head off. Please don't kill him. Ooh, ah! Imagine seeing Estinine and thinking that you could scam him. Like, look at him. Look at him. He's terrifying. Sincerest apology, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gills for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. The threat. I told you, like, look at him. He'd kill you so quickly. He's scary. Very well then. Your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I know you care about us. I'll be back after I've explored the town. All right, bye then. Yeah, okay, have fun. See ya, I guess. Oh no, wait, do I have to eat it? Wait, I need to eat something. Did I not drink it? Run. Oh no, there's been a murder. Yuri, here you go. Look, have some special Amra lassie made with only your finest and freshest ingredients. This Amra flavored lassie is boasted to settle unruly stomachs. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinine and to the fine fruits of this land. Oh, hug him! Hug him! We love Yuri, Dad. He's the best ever. Oh. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Oh no. Uh-oh. We don't want our ankles bitten, actually. A sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Oh, I'm having mine. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Yay, it worked! Back on your feet, I see. Oh. Thy hair? Wait, what? I've found it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. I relate to this. You know what? Hair gets so annoying. Tie it back. May I ask where you got the cord for it? Probably killed somebody. A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And oh no, how much did it cost? Oh no, how much did it cost? 9,400 gills? That's the most expensive hairband. Right, I'm just saying, Estenine, you can get like 1,000 of these for £1 in Primark. Just saying. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alfnord could hold a candle to you. He paid so much money for the hair tie. Well, we better hope it lasts. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Yeah, they are literally taking the piss. Are all Hannish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. No, I can't say that! I can't say that! No! Oh my goodness! I can't stand here! I can't look! No, I can't look! I can't look! What's happening? Wait, he's not on screen! He's not on screen! I'm safe! On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Wait, he didn't even... Didn't even say anything, I just got ignored. I just got ignored, he didn't even care. He's tuned me out, like everyone, at this point. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Rand-at-Hand hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Rad-at-Hand, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Oh yeah, they see people who are not local, like tourists, desperate times, calls for scamming tourists. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical I, with naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Krill's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? Yedlimad, I think. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Okay. By that be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. We love Yuri, Dad. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Chichurgans removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. I think you look great. Look at him getting defensive. I think your hair looks great. And also, can relate, long hair gets annoying, especially when it's hot. Oh my goodness. Long hair when it's hot, blech, like sweaty, it clings to your... Ugh. No thank you. Don't have to explain yourself to me. His hair is not shiny. No, don't lick his hair. His stomach behaving once more. Thancred is ready to get to work. Don't lick his hair. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. The pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Wee, 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 wee. Lionheart! Thank you so much for the 5 months! This is our residential squatting cat boy. Hello! What's hot to you, Jordan? 6 degrees Celsius? Yeah. I think so. Or like, maybe 28 degrees. As a Brit, we can't really deal with anything above maybe 27. Wait, have we licked the Aetheryte yet? Licking? Ah! We haven't licked the Aetheryte yet. Oh! We licked the Aetheryte. We licked the Aetheryte. We licked it alright. Ooh. Wait, can we get in there? Oh my gosh! Oh, we can! I'm in the water! I'm in the water! We can go swimming! Oh, I'm so happy! It's 24 in Exeter and I'm melting. It is sweltering today. It's like 15 degrees, it's sweltering. No, it's actually really hot. There's like a weird heat wave going on in the UK at the moment where it's gonna be like 29 degrees. Oh, there's loads of people to talk to. Yeah, we don't really have like, I mean, obviously some people will have air conditioning installed into houses, but Britland is not so prepared for any weather. Let's say that. Queefiras. Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you are a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. Yeah, the homes in the UK are designed to keep heat in, so these heats are awful. It's like living in an oven. Yeah, we don't really like having air conditioning and everything is not very common. Yeah, we're not really built for like any weather, as I said. I had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives to thank, thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only the gods will know. Oh, they've fallen on hard times because of the stupid tower! Burn it! Burn the tower! Okay, licking shiny crate of fruit. Ooh, shiny fruit! The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Excuse me, why is the fruit not being maintained? Who is on fruit duty? They're probably going bad because you've all licked it and they're covered in slobber and they've just rotted because you've been eating a lot of sussy stuff. Can we go in here? Oh, we can! I'm in the water. Oh, I love water. Okay, licking shiny dirt. Licking shiny dirt floor. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby to isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. It feels like everybody is avoiding this town because of the 5G tower, as you lot call it. Gina Leal? Because I don't think you pronounce the D, right? Gina Leal? To Gina Leal? Hello? What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could have been worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Calzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realise. You're a traveller by the looks of it. By the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Calzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Brrr. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Wind Sails, the harbour guild building across the water from here. Okay. On the road again. I'm gonna go this way. I'm in the water. Oh, it's so pretty. It's beautiful. Look at it. It's so colourful. Oh, so pretty. Whoa. Okay, gigantic building. The Calzol. Hello. Oh, we've got guild staff as well. And what do you expect me to do? Oh, what's the issue? The Dalmascans aren't coming. But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. All right, forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handcrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favourites. I don't think that's how they pronounce that word. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all of these things, Calzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Oh, hi. We were just creeping, apparently. We were all just sneaking around. Wait, you're a foreigner, aren't you? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No, I am the main character. I see, that's a shame. Oh, sorry to disappoint. Oh no. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Did you not understand me? I'm the main character. Excuse me. Who's this? My name is Matsia. Matsia. And I'm here to see Calzal. Oh, he seems to be busy. I'll come back later then. Devious Cat, thank you so much for the 4 months. Don't always sync with your time zone, but love the VODs. Oh, I'm really happy to hear that, Devious Cat. Thank you so much for popping into the stream as well. That's very kind of you. Thank you again for the 4 months. No, Matsuya. Wait, no, don't come back. He's not busy. Wait, no, come back. Wait, no. Oh. Excuse me, you ignored him. You, how dare you? They were ignoring the elephant in the room. It's not so simple, Calzel. And besides, everyone is in the same boat. Everyone. I think that's my worst joke yet. Do you know how difficult it is to tell the worst joke with the amount of bad jokes I tell on the stream? If foreign vessels won't come to us, why not use our own to deliver the wares to them? I think they're over there. Look, I see the same color belt. Yeah, you know, it's a really difficult task to tell the worst joke on this stream, considering the jokes we have, right? But still, I try. Hello, Matsuya. Yes, can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Calzel, did you not? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Okay, I can do this. Akiele, a village nearby. I sell my cash to Calzel, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Matsuya regards you nervously. Okay. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I am the main character. How many times do we have to go through this? I'm the main character. I don't know what I do. I save the world and stuff. Excuse me, what is your purpose? An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world, helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be just like you? Oh, well. You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I wanted to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. No, you're not. You've been doing great. You just need some confidence in yourself. I've ever only dealt with Calzel, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my steed and show me how it's done? I would love to. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Huh? You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimad. I will observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Matsuya behind by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Matsuya join you again, return and speak with him at the original location. Okay. I kind of like these escort quests. They're really cool. The fact that you can just walk with the characters. Okay. Marunner. Yes. Fish! I got fish! Straight from the sea's bosom. bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Okay. I feel like the greetings, friend, how fare you of late is that stupid conversation. You know, like when bots or like, you know, when you get those harassing DMs that are like, hi, how are you? How are you doing? And you're like, what do you want? They add you and you're like, you want some, what do you want? And they fill it with like this pointless small talk, and then it's just a scam. Like, it's literally just a scam. Or it's like, hey, your art on your channel looks really bad. I can make stuff that's better, which I've legit had. And I'm like, whoa. But it's like that whole small talk thing is just like annoying. What do you want? Just state like, oh, hey, what you been up to? Nothing much. You? Nothing much. What you been up to lately? Oh, nothing much. You? Yeah, nothing much. How was your day? What do you want? So I kind of don't want to pick this option, but I also feel like this option is really annoying. Fish, I got fish. I feel like this is the annoying option, so I feel like we're gonna waste his time. I feel like this is a bad option. Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. It's too risky out here. Maybe you ought to maybe you ought to move to the city too. What? Literally a stranger tell him, maybe you should, yeah, it's risky here, you should go to the city, bye. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? I feel like this is the good option. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure I keep well clear of the tower, and where more monsters emerge from it, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Oh no, here it is, here it comes. Oh, speaking of meals, I don't actually care who you are or how you are. I'm only here to sell you something. So I've wasted all of your time because now I'm gonna get to what I'm really talking to you about. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Oof. Those days will come again before you know it. Till then, stay safe. Ooh. I feel like this option is the, okay, didn't really care, but do you want something that I'm selling? But also, it's kind of like an appropriate time in the conversation that I could say that, and it's kind of like, oh, screw it, we're gonna pick this one. Huh, fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Heh, when you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Sorry, I didn't mean to waste your time. I did care about everything that you said. I did care about everything you said, really. Oh, thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeeded in making a sale! Yes! Oh! I did it! I sold a fish! I can't wait to tell Dad later. I'm gonna be like, Dad, I sold a fish today! And he's gonna be like, what does that mean? And I'll be like, fish! Okay, where's the next one? Next one. Next. Next, please. Nashreen. Okay. I felt like the second, right, for the last dialogue option, I feel like the first option, the one that I picked, could have gone badly because it's like, okay, you didn't actually care about the small talk you were making. You're just trying to sell me something. Like, it could have gone that way. But the second option was like a pointless, like, conversation end. And it just felt a bit like it didn't really lead anywhere. So that's why I didn't pick that option. Right, Nashreen. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. I feel like we don't want to be dismissive of her needs and then be like, buy what I'm selling. But like, it's so difficult because you don't know the person. Like, you don't know how this person's gonna take it, because she might be like, this might make her laugh or it might make her interested. But okay, I'm gonna go with my gut instinct of like, but then also I don't know if we should make pointless small talk. What do you need so many Amra for? Because like, we're gonna go down this small talk thing again and then be like, oh, do you want some fish? And she's gonna be like, you wasted my time with this pointless small talk that you don't care about. Amra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. I feel like she might respond badly to this because she needs Amra. Like, I don't know. Oh, it's so hard. Because again, it's like you don't know the person, so you don't know which one is like the right approach. Because either could work, but it depends on the person. I don't want to diminish, like, what do you need so many Amra for? I am interested. I feel like, I don't want to, okay, I'm just going to go with this one. What do you need so many Amra for? Well, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock trader by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Oh, wait! Are you sure you're actually hungry? We can't say that. I know how you feel. Well, I hope this is a genuine statement, not a like disingenuous thing of like, I'm pretending to know how you feel so that I can like gain favor with you, like that manipulative, like. We could relate, like genuinely relate to her, or like we're not just using this manipulation. But I'd also don't want to be like, are you sure you're actually hungry? That feels rude. I'm just gonna say this. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. Took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Oh. Oh, wait! Oh! I knew it! No! Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on from the north side of town, shall we? Oh no! We did too much small talk! Oh no! Oh no! I should have picked Amra Shmamjra. You want a fish. I should have picked that option. Oh, it's so hard. Special Agent Sky, thank you so much for the 23 months. That's very kind of you. How are you, Sky? Oh, my word. Okay, we can win this one. Wait, Yuri, are you okay? 'Tis a storehouse like any other at first glance, yet in contrast to its scale, there is a distinct lack of activity. Also, I feel like the game was baiting you. Like, the small talk worked for the first person, so the game is like, yeah, try the small talk again and it's not gonna work. To be fair, at Okaymage, every conversation with you is small talk! That's it! VIP them! Mod them! Ban them! Yeah, fine, you win this round, whatever. Wait, I'm gonna bite everyone's ankles at FanFest. Yeah, we can do then. Right, I believe we can say, right, we have to remember we do have to sell something. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, my stomach. Ugh. What happened? Oh, we don't want to, aether sickness. No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Oh, some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. You should take it easier, eat more slowly and savor your food. I don't feel like when you feel sick, some fresh fish is what you want to be looking at. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are. Oh, flattery will get you nowhere, but it might get us somewhere. Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to work. Take care. No! No, wait! Oh, no! Oh, no! Wait, hang on a minute. I thought the compliment would work. And then he would say something, and then it would lead on to me selling the fish. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! I want to do all the dialogue options again. How do I do it again? That was so fun. It literally, those like social situations are so challenging because you don't know how the person's gonna take it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh. But I have to remember I was trying to sell something. I was trying to talk to them as like a friend. That's why I didn't make any sales, because I had my friend hat on, not my saleswoman hat on. I didn't get the total bad ending. You could abandon the quest and redo it. Oh, really? Yeah, but I feel like... It wouldn't be my true playthrough. Folk here are rather business-minded, for want of a better word, but at least they are welcoming of foreigners. In ordinary times, this harbour must overflow with visitors from all over the world. No, I think I would only abandon it and redo it for the fun of it. Like, to just have fun and do that quest again. Not because I want the right option or not because I want to win, just because it would be really fun to do it again. But I don't think I will. Zazzle, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Da, 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 da. I can sing. Ah! Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too. But there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. Oh, Matsia! I love that positive outlook. There are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. Aww. I like you. By applying yours, I'll endeavour to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsia? No, Esther9 did not sell 4 out of 3 fish. This is fake news. Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too? Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Matsia. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. Oh. But by myself, I can't. Yes, you can. Don't doubt yourself. You just need confidence. Matsia, you're great. You can do this. You have the right heart. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. How can we help them, Calzal? We must destroy the tower. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Blink, 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 blink. We must save them! We have to save them! Okay, chatting ones. I unfortunately have to pause here. And I always hate breaking away. I do. I hate it. But I do have to stop here. I'm sorry. I know. We will save them tomorrow. Not tomorrow. It's my birthday tomorrow. So I won't be streaming tomorrow. But Thursday, we resume. Thursday, we go again. And on Thursday, we can have a little birthday stream. Yay! I know. We got 1 out of 3 stream ending. I know. I'm actually really excited. I'm going to dinner tonight with a couple of WoW creators, and I'm really excited about it. And I've kept the stream on as long as I can. The dinner reservation is 7 p.m. And I got to get to Tottenham Court Road. I kept the stream on as long as I could. But yeah, I'm going to meet some WoW creators for dinner, and I'm really excited. I can't believe it. So yeah, tomorrow is my birthday, so I'm going out for afternoon tea with my nan, which is very British of me. But I will be back on Thursday, and we can do like a little birthday stream, celebrations. We've got a tier list to do, Shadowbringers. We need to make the preaching one mold. So we got a lot of fun to catch up with on Thursday and Friday. But you guys, thank you so much for today. I appreciate all of you. I've had so much fun again, and I found it really interesting as well, like having a little chit chat about things that we've spoken about today. It's always interesting having a little discussion. I like our little discussions and hearing all different perspectives and stuff. So thank you so much for today. I feel like I've been filled full of life. So I guess that we need somebody to raid. So I'm thinking I have not raided the lovely Jeeth in a little while. So I want to raid Jeeth because he is amazing and we love him. He's probably the most wholesome, kindest person that I know. So let's raid Jeeth. Send a raid over to Jeeth. He's playing Baldur's Gate 3, so that's exciting. Thank you guys again for today. I will see you guys on Thursday. Have a wonderful rest of your day and have a wonderful tomorrow as well. Have a wonderful Wednesday, Tuesday and Wednesday. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Bye. Give Jeeth lots and lots of love. If anyone's more deserving of it, I cannot think of anyone more deserving of it than Jeeth. He's the best person ever. Bye, good night, good night, good night.